yeah, her connection's normally really good with RetroArch anyway, so.
Okay, I'll start the stream. Right, forgot to restream on Discord. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. That's easily finishable. But I mean, from what I read, you said yesterday, it just say like it feel like meant nothing.
Well, no,
not
I
the
think
bad thing.
yeah, what happened was that so we actually did an A/B test between RetroArch and Arcadesia, and it was one of those things where RetroArch actually felt worse between our connection. Like God Rookie and my connection, for whatever reason, is pretty bad at times. So I don't know. It was like it felt more. I don't know. I'd be curious to give it a shot. And after it seemed like maybe it's better. It's just. I think it's equivalent, basically, to RetroArch. So, but maybe a little bit better, that's all. But definitely need more testing. I don't know why my connection to God Rookie is so tough. I don't know what's going on.
I think it might be something on my end, I don't know.
I mean, yeah. Sky connection is the weirdest connection ever.
Yeah.
It works perfectly with a lot of people, then with just specific people, it either works, because I think you're the only one that can play with pedal wings too.
Yes, but what's funny is actually with Pedalwinds, going all the way to South Africa, I actually have a better connection with Pedalwinds than God Rookie. I don't know why. It's like the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that doesn't make absolute sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Sky, you can play with Alice. I guess I see they're like in VC chat.
Okay. Okay. Let me hold on. If we're not gonna be doing Arcadesia, then I'm gonna switch over my other computer. I'll be back in a minute. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Also read that the button layout is not great or like something. Okay.
Yeah, the button configuration is kind of confusing. It's not as bad as RetroArch, but
no, I mean nothing can really be.
Yeah. Like when you open the button configuration thing, it's just like a I don't know, almost like a placeholder layout. And you just have to like figure out which button is what.
Right. So the issue is that the control layout is based off of the default is the SNES controller layout always. So what ends up happening is that you only have 4 face buttons. So for the Saturn, as well as your A and B are flipped. So it's like, but it's actually correct. So
I mean
like,
the same as RetroArch, like it is using a Nintendo layout. So A and B are reversed.
Yeah. I think it would be if I was able to just like, if I could go into the buttons and then be able to press a certain button with a key and be able to like right click and say input that action to see what that button is doing, that'd be like a lot easier. I could just like press the button, see what it does, and be like, oh, okay, that's B button or whatever, or A or B, C, whatever it is, and then be able to, you know, confirm it. But because it's just sort of like you have to memorize what those buttons are. I think we'll have to create an image or something. Or ideally, there's a Saturn layout. You know, that would be the ideal thing, is where it just shows a Saturn pad instead of an arbitrary SNES pad. So, yeah. Or Super
The thing about it is that I don't think that's gonna happen because that emulator that Arcadis uses is like a custom emulator that the developer made, and it's a multi-system emulator, so it's just like decided to make a default layout so you can use it for every system basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you know what you make? A list. That's universal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as the RetroArch thing, but it's
No, but they're
bad.
easily fixable. But I don't know if he
Yeah.
okay with feedback.
That's fine.
Yes.
I
Can you also ask them like what? Because I see you typing. If they have like the,
Yeah, I'm
the
ju-
stream open or something, like just to know if I can just talk and they will hear, or like if we need to write them basically.
Well, I'm just gonna say, let me know when they show up, when they're finished eating, because they're eating that right now. So.
Oh, they're eating. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
My dog.
So, Godric, I'm curious, who do you have a better connection with, Vic or me?
It should be you by all.
I would
Or
think.
me.
I think it's you, yeah.
Okay, it is me. Okay, got
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, I know sometimes we have a really good day with Godruki, but I would assume that you are way closer.
Yeah.
I would hope so, at least. That you would work better.
I was just wondering, like, how cursed my internet connection could be. Like, if it was completely, broken in one way, then it's possible that mine could be worse connection than yours. That's all.
I'm almost sure it's something on my end, to be honest. But I don't know.
I'm
Well,
wondering if it's maybe the rollback. I don't know. Like, could it be possibly like CPU demand and it's causing like your computer's struggling with the rollback?
It could
or something?
be. My PC
It's
is not
either,
the best.
Either the
And
computer,
I feel
but
like,
it could be your connection, I feel, right? Don't know if Brazil
Yeah.
really has the best connection overall.
And I feel like the Arcadia emulator is a little bit more demanding than RetroArch.
I could see that.
Really? Interesting.
It does feel like that because usually I can just play the game here and like usually record or stream. But I think I tried it with the Arcadia emulator and I could not do it. The 441 would just die.
Interesting. If he's doing his own stuff, that shouldn't, but he didn't really...
This year
No.
I plan on buying a better computer. So hopefully that won't be a problem in the future.
Yeah, I don't,
Yeah.
such a bad time though to buy computer parts
I
right
was
now,
going to say,
unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to roll back in middle of the clash. Everything fine. Yeah, the RAM situation is a bit crazy right now.
I've heard like, let me see. I'm curious like how bad it is, honestly.
I've seen like some stick or like sticking a bit of RAM at 200 or something or more. So I'd say that's quite crazy compared to
Yeah.
how cheap it was like over the last few years.
I feel like brand prices were always dropping. Yeah, nowadays they're like. Yeah, I'm seeing right now. I mean, there is cheap memory, that's for sure. And so, but still, I mean, for budget memory, 16 gigabytes, which is honestly all you need, I think.
If you're not working on a PC, yes, definitely.
Yeah. That's $150. It's not great, but because that used to be like $75.
It could have been even 50 sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, RAM at some point was very cheap.
Yeah. The thing is too is that I think it's totally not based in reality, because like server memory actually requires like a specific, it's like a, I forget what it's called, but in order so that memory isn't damaged or corrupted, there's a specific type of like e-casing, I forget what it is, but yeah, there's a special type of memory that servers use. So it makes sense for that memory to be very expensive, but general purpose memory is not.
I think you can self-host the stuff, right? And still like generate. That's I think why it happens, because scammers and stuff they try to generate their own AI slot.
Yeah. Well, as well as like I know that Crucial actually stopped like selling memory to like consumers. It's actually, they're primarily focusing on their corporate buyers. So yeah, so maybe their distribution or manufacturing's been sort of like shifted over a little bit, and so that's also part of it as well. It's just, anyway, just a bad situation.
Yeah. I just hope it solve itself at some point, but well.
Yeah. Just wild how you can have like like your CPU is less expensive than your memory nowadays.
That's crazy.
What?
Yeah, that's definitely not a thing that should be like that, yeah. Would be nice if we can say the same for GPU, but yeah, no, I'm not still like same problem.
It's getting to the point where it's actually might be cheaper to just buy a Mac.
For some stuff, it is. I think the Mac Mini is like one of the best like a deal for like
because it's still only like let me see, a Mac Mini.
Isn't it 669 or something like that? Is like
it's gotta be. The issues that like Macs, they're $600 starting price. Now granted, that's like not a whole lot of memory, but
yeah, and I mean, I guess the good thing is the RAM price on Mac was always way too expensive.
It's about the same actually,
I wonder if they will add some quote-unquote the cost, or they will actually try to scam even more.
So yeah, it's for a M4, which is a good. I mean, I honestly, if there was an M5 like M5 Mac Mini for $600, that'd be a great deal actually, because that's a pretty good processor and good memory, and good GPU as well.
Is M5 better than M4 Max or whatever, or Pro, whatever the...
It's about equivalent to the Pro. So,
okay, damn, okay, yeah, that seems really good.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
The problem with that is just you have Mac, and
I know that's like
yeah.
I have a PC because of that. Yes,
yeah.
It is not a direct replacement, that's for sure. So
no, it's really good on a lot of stuff, and frankly, like design and everything, like the quality is definitely there. It just yeah, I just don't want Mac. Hate the finders and everything.
At the same time, though, Windows does kind of suck a lot right now. So
definitely, it just like it has a lot of things that I like, but you need definitely to quote unquote sanitize it to have a clean OS.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely not an example of problems for sure.
Yeah, how I use my Windows computers, I basically only boot it up when I want to play games or something. I don't, and that way I don't have to baby it in terms of like cleaning it up and everything else. I just don't use it all that much, except for playing games. So, yeah. Yeah, if I was to use it more regularly, I think I would definitely switch over to Linux for that computer. Okay, cool. Alice is ready.
That thing, Linux is really not that bad, but it's it has even I don't know if it has more problem with like stuff that doesn't run on it compared to iOS, but
no. Linux is far more capable and like compatible than Mac OS for sure, at least for gaming.
For games, yes, but I know like it doesn't run Adobe Premiere very well at all and stuff like that. So
yeah, generally a lot of like the work, like what do they call it, like work utilities don't run well on Linux.
And some games like 2XKO, for example, have like anti-cheat at the kernel level, so that doesn't work also there.
Yeah,
but at the same time, it does. Oh yeah, go ahead.
These types of like kernel level anti-cheats just don't work with Linux.
Yeah,
they don't work with Linux, but then they also doubly don't work with Mac OS. So you're kind of stuck with Windows. Yeah, I don't know. Like, with all the nonsense that's been happening though with Windows lately, I'm just like, if I used it more regularly, I would probably just like give up on it. Personally, I would just. But I've always disliked Windows a lot. So.
Yeah, I can definitely see that too. Like, I think Windows was really nice, like around 7, even 10 as a lot of things. And I do like the UI and like a lot of things of 11. But it's just like features and everything definitely like got worse in a lot of ways. The best thing is just, it's compatible with so many things.
Yeah, I think... Oh. But yeah, I think, it was basically like Windows 7 was a great operating system. Windows 98 was good, and actually no, XP was really good. XP
was better than 98 is a clunky OS.
98's clunky, and then also I don't know. It's also 98 was also very very unstable. So, but also maybe it was just unstable because of like the security issues. Because as a kid I would be downloading viruses. But yes.
You wouldn't download the car, would you? Come on. But yeah. Oh shit. Oh, okay, got rolled back into it. I thought I'd whiff, but I'm taking that, sure. Oh, okay. I did join the local chat room.
Yes.
Nice. It will be easier at least when I have to say something.
Yep.
Flash.
And I'm currently playing with them, so yeah.
Eat.
Oops.
Perfect.
What? Oh shoot. Oh, a little bit too short. Stream.
Yeah. Also, really wish like there was like a MacBook equivalent, in Windows. Because that is definitely one thing of like Apple is definitely way better. Like any MacBook and stuff like that are so much better.
I don't know. I feel like what was it? The Razer. At least the Razer's laptop was quite good.
I see. I've heard. Well, first they are very expensive, and I think
that is true. I think that's the issue. Is that like, yeah. I guess what I was gonna say is that like maybe when I bought one of those, I actually bought like the Razer's laptop, which was quite nice. But that was back before Mac released their ARM processors, so it was all Intel based. So it was genuinely a much better like computer back then. Nowadays,
I still have like I still have like an old like Intel based Mac. I use that for making all my music because I use Linux on my laptop, but I use Logic Pro for making music, and that's only on Mac. So I basically I use this for everything else, and my dad's old iMac specifically for making music.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I genuinely think that the new Mac laptops, like the Silicon Mac laptops, are some of the best laptops ever made.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're really good. They're really good. That's
why I think like if you compare that to any like Windows laptop, I don't think like there is any that we compare to that.
No.
Like
that's
battery wise, weight. Also, I feel like a lot of like Windows laptop are pretty heavy.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, they're really heavy. They have a lot of like heat sinks and whatnot to be able to keep their GPU. You know, it's wild what like modern processor technology is able to do. Oh shit.
Yeah. One is definitely not being cool.
Yeah. Oops. But yeah, it's wild. Like I have an M1 Pro, and that's what I primarily use. There's like zero desire from. Oh, let's go, oh, man.
I don't know if you stopped yourself or it cut, but.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just having fun.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is that like the M1 Pro is like I've had zero desire to upgrade at all. Like it's basically has great battery life. It's powerful enough.
I'm gonna switch.
Okay. Oh yes, no worries. I'm just like enjoying the Kyoko jank right now. That's what's making me sort of chuckle a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck are these rollback?
Oops.
And yeah, that's what I heard. People with M1 just are totally fine and don't want to switch to M4 or whatever. Which is fair. I don't understand people that were like switching every year anyway.
Yeah, it's like, I don't need to spend $2,000. Why do I want to spend $2,000?
If it works, it works. Like, why would you?
Right. Yeah, that's. Oh, nice. Oops.
Oh my god.
I've been trying to learn this song on guitar.
Oh, nice.
It's like one of those songs like really deceptively like hard. Like it sounds like really simple, but like you try actually playing it, it's just like ugh.
Yeah, Kathy Stage's music is great.
Yeah, it's awesome. Keishio now is like every although I do really like Shinobu's theme, especially like you heard like the remix that Super Sweep did for like that one remix album.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Actually, should listen to more of the remix album. That's
Same. I know some of them a lot, and I never really listened to the full album.
Honestly, I completely forget that this game has stun mechanics sometimes.
yeah. Once you play against Trauma, you don't forget that.
Yep.
Hey, Zinch.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. How does the matches go?
They dodged
Well.
well, I guess.
Cool.
My
Oh, yeah.
personal favorite theme is Tessica's, to be honest.
Yeah.
Air throws are so fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, like if this game has taught me anything, it's that every game should have a universal air throw. I don't care if it's unbalanced. It's like that is the most.
Well, it's
fun
balanced if
stuff.
everyone has it. There you
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
You would love Melty Blood.
go. Also Guilty Gear, but I think that
Yeah.
they're already
Well,
played. Well, plus like Anti-Astro is still pretty good.
yeah, it's difficult.
Just a thing though, like maybe dumping in the mic. If people want to talk, that's not the best.
Hey, Sendel Swear, do you want some matches?
Yeah. Sorry.
Alice! Yeah. Alice, can you hear me?
They're just too into the game.
Yeah, I think they're
Turn the
too into
music.
the game, but it's just like it is a
Just
bit
let
too
'em
much.
have
I'm
But
fine
yeah, say
with it.
Deltor, do you want to get some matches on?
I think they are playing
Yes.
with me. No?
Oh, are they?
What's the room? I don't know.
I think this is
Yeah.
gonna be the last match because I have to go soon.
Okay.
The match for you should be Meo's room. It should be what detail? I think he said he has a room up. So if you see like in the
Thanks
list,
to use my
not talking to you. If you see what detail in the
Damn.
room, you'll be free. You can join.
Oops.
Sorry, hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
I see Sky and Dick.
Oh, do you not see a
You
what
don't see
detail?
Waluigi Tales?
Details. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, they don't have a mic, so they're usually just
NPC.
ghostly present in every session.
The spirit of Asuka 120%.
The spirit of Kyoko.
Spirit of clashing.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption.
No worries.
Not bad. Should I grab?
You guys probably already talked about it, and I did see that you guys wrote about it. But how did the Arcadia Alpha connection go?
I think it was okay. I think it was slightly better than RetroArch. I was very critical of it at first because
sorry, I have a thing right now, but it was really nice to. This is my second ever time playing LimitOver online with actual people instead of just against the CPU. So it's been an experience.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. But this is fun. See you.
All right, see ya.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is that the Arcadia connection seems to be slightly better than RetroArch possibly, but definitely needs more experimentation. I don't know, because like when I was comparing it to, at first I was hypercritical of it, because like there is some noticeable like sound issues and weird stutters and lag and a lot of bad connection stuff. But at the same time, when we connected on RetroArch, we had issues as well. So I don't know. I'd be curious to see how it goes, like with more testing. So
Yeah, I think you guys need to test in between yourselves, like Vic and Narn, you two, SOT, if you want to, like help us test with it. Because I think my connection is not the best.
But
Yeah.
we could also. It's still an alpha, so we will definitely not really roll out until like it's actually a bit more than
of
that.
course.
So
Yeah.
He's
Maybe they'll
to
not
run
working on it much right now, right? He's more focused on the other project that he has that I forgot exactly what it is.
Ymir, I think is the name.
No. I'm talking about Ren, the dev. He's doing two things at the same time, right? He's doing like...
Yeah, he's focusing on the PS2 Netplay thing.
yeah, makes sense. The thing is though, is that it is clear that like they do plan, like he does plan on having it built into the interface. Like it is there as an option. It's just grayed out.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just
so
like
currently,
the main focus is the other project, not the Saturn one. Because you did a poll and that won the poll instead.
Gotcha.
Yeah, which is numbers-wise absolutely fair. There's more stuff on PS2, not just fighting games. That
Yes,
require...
it's like crazy that PS2 still doesn't have a really great emulator, so...
Yes. Like...
Netplay, yeah.
Or
Even on RetroArch? I guess yeah, that's
RetroArch
right.
doesn't have any PS2, I think.
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of.
The only RetroArch PS2 emulator is like PCX2, which is ancient and pretty clunky.
Man, I can't play Psycho Shmups on that, but that's the only one that has like their last game on it because it was made for PS2. So, like the what's the homosexual shmup series called again? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Trinity. It's exactly what it sounds like. But in any case, like
That's a
like,
crazy way to describe it.
I mean, it is the best description you could have done. I think you could have maybe say Shota, because I think isn't it Shota or the... No, I'm thinking about something else.
not describe this big girly man as
No, I'm
Shota.
There is
Let
like
me put
Boku no
it-
Pico or something like that. There was a small
That
title.
is very different. Oh my
Well,
god, no.
Yeah, but these existed at the same time on the internet.
Actually, Choniki is like a very old series. Like it goes back
It is.
to, like,
It's just
the...
like I know like some internet or either
From
me or
memes,
internet
sure.
found it at the same
Oh
time.
yeah.
That is true. Japanese internet aside.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, like Chowaniki is a series like that, and Psycho did the last, I think the last game in the.
Know that there was a
Well,
Psycho game.
their last game
Hilarious.
was. Yeah, it's very strange. But what is very Chowaniki is that it has like a protein beam attack, and the protein beam shoots out as like a white laser, which then dribbles down.
Yep.
The way you power it up is, of course, by jerking the thumbsticks up and down quickly.
Yeah.
So that's
Man.
Chwaniki. I do recommend looking at
actually
it
a lot
because
of
it's
man.
not. Yeah, exactly. It's not super explicit, but it is very funny, like Chwaniki in general. So it's yeah. Especially the first few games, which use digitized sprites of random bald Japanese men.
It's
The
very
multi-combat
like
of schmucks.
90s though. Oh my gosh! Like even the humor of it, Choneki is just very 90s. I don't know.
Special corner of Japanese 90s humor.
Yeah. Yeah.
But in any case, like Psycho, fast bullets, do that on EPSX2 delay. Get fucked. It's like I
Yeah.
can't get the actual experience of how this game was meant to be played. So yeah. I don't even want to know how. I mean, I guess I've tried playing Hokuto no Ken that way, and I will say, okay, it's Hokuto no Ken. That's a problem in and of itself to learn this game. But playing it on EPSX2 netplay, which was experimental for a couple fighting games, including Hokuto no Ken, was not great.
So what is the best way to play Hokuto no Ken right now?
Oh, Fightcade, Atomic Wave. You can play the
Yeah, it's all
arcade
for
version.
best.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep. So right now it's covered excellently. So you can
Yeah.
play the game and be like, oh, these characters move this way because it's an Arxis game.
It's a clunky Axis game.
Exactly. Like the early Blaze Blues.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey Nar.
Heyo.
hello.
Here
So
to play?
Saint elsewhere, I think like you need to activate how is it called noise
canceling.
suppression. But
Yeah.
I think we can hear like your speakers. That's like right above your mic settings, I think.
Yeah, it's under voice and video in settings, there should be something called voice isolation, and then it should.
Oh, it
Which
should be.
I mean, it's
Even
just
like-
on the Discord thing. If you look down and where the green thing is on your Discord that says voice connected, if you move your eyes to the right, there's some squiggly lines. If you click on that, then there's noise suppression and you can turn that on. If it's already on, turn it off and on again. Yes, this is the actual thing. Easy
I
enough.
don't. So.
Dead.
I don't see.
Wow.
Somehow. Not dead.
Hey Nar, are you here to play?
No.
No. Okay.
Right, you're on handbrake.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
How is your migraine? Is it better?
No migraine today. At least.
That's nice.
So far.
That's not what I've done, game.
I'd like to mention something, since that might affect NAR as well. If you are an organizer in fighting games that has to use or put up with start.gg, what's his name? Oh man, I was about to call him Harambe. Hagure.
Agure.
Hagure is currently asking organizers for input about the site and stuff. He has his own
Oh.
doc and he's collecting like things to every now and then talk through with the staff for feature requests or just user experience.
Nice.
So you might wanna send that
Yeah,
his way.
I will look into that. I am. I certainly have my qualms with start.gg.
I feel it would be weirder if you didn't have any.
I've come around to it more because a lot of the features that Challenge doesn't have, like, drive me insane. But Like, I mean, challenge is great for small. Challenge is still great for small brackets, but like really quick and nerdy stuff. But I feel like for recurring things and multi-stage things, like you need to and multi-event things really. Challenge launched their weird little like multi-event thing, and it's like bad.
Sure, advantages, disadvantages aside, it's about improving what starting.
No. What I'm just trying to say is like,
Oh, cool, man.
yeah, I fuck these websites, man.
Yeah, I feel like thinking about it some more, StartGG makes a lot more sense if just some programmer heads made it, because a lot of the tabs that you have to go through are like, this function is here, this function is here, this function is here. Contextually, like, in some way that you can see all of it at the same time?
Yeah.
What?
I think that's probably one of my biggest issues, and not so much as it's actually more as like somebody who's actually competing, and like trying to find my matches in StartGG can be really annoying.
Yeah.
Where it's like
so many tabs and like shit and pages and like
it's
where
like,
do I need to go?
Right, there's like the event which creates its own website almost within StartGG, and then you're like, where is my like the games that I'm gonna be competing in, and then what's the time period that I'm actually gonna be competing in these games? So that's like the most annoying thing about it. Not so
My
much
biggest problem is probably, this is unsurprising. This is every third person's biggest problem with Start.gg is probably mobile. But
Yeah.
specifically not just competitor stuff on mobile, because there are solutions for that now. People have made stuff that uses the API and that like gets you notifications and whatever. So I found that that's not as bad if you know where to look. But for organizer stuff, a lot of tabs on Start.gg do not fucking work if you're an organizer. And so if you're on the ground at an event and you need to mess with something like seating, or it's obviously, I mean, if you're working with something like Vortex Gallery, that seating's already done, okay, and it's locked in and you don't have anything to do about that. But if you're running some sort of smaller, like an after hours bracket, I had a lot of problems with Excellent when we were running that, where there were delays because I was swapping out players and doing stuff in the attendee list, and it's just not built to be messed with on fucking mobile. The seating's not built to be messed with on mobile. The seating's super not built to be messed with on mobile. The attendees list is not meant to be messed with on mobile. Everything's not meant to be messed with on mobile, and it's really frustrating.
Yeah.
That was like the biggest delay by far during the Excellent bracket, was when I had to swap people out. I didn't even end up putting Polar Bear into the bracket. I literally just like some guy who didn't show up, I was just like, okay, that's fair. All right.
Yeah.
And I just called the match.
That's what we did at UFA also, yeah.
Yeah.
Like all these Beyblade players did make up for the fact they didn't understand strategy.
I was amazed by like, it seemed like there was 10 people almost that just didn't understand how GG worked.
It's more like 4 or 5, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was a massive group of, but it was all Beyblade players. That was the thing.
They were just there to let it rip. I mean,
apparently they were just like, I'm just gonna sign up for everything. I guess, I don't know. Yeah.
No, they just literally didn't understand.
Yeah, that's.
To be fair, Beyblade events, if they have been at any and aren't just going there because memes, let's go. I mean, I guess that's making
somehow
Beyblade
they were
into
all
a
super
thing.
young, which is the part that kind of confused me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my guess is that Asuka
I guess
must
there
have been
are
the very
retro
first.
people.
Asuka must have been like the first on the list of like
Yes.
the competitions, and
Next
then they were
to
like,
B Beyblade. Yeah. Exactly. That plus I generally put like rules, and for some reason rules are put next to where you select your tickets for no good reason. So they might have not passed that it's something different or like whatever. So yeah.
Yeah. I didn't mention in my write-up any of the drop-down list stuff that StarGGG does, which is also like grotesque because I'm like, there's more important things that needs to be fixed. I'll just not talk
you
about
can
that.
combo like that.
Yeah. Good.
That's interesting.
This is Johnny Bedo if you can.
Oh, another
like,
thing that drives me insane is the fact that the list of events is not alphabetical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm like, drop-down stuff, I just didn't touch it. I was like, they either know that this is shit or like, I don't need to say.
I have to imagine it's listed by some sort of internal ID order, which is like...
It is super hard.
It is,
It's
I think
chronological,
it is the
think.
date. Yeah, it is taking
Yeah,
the date.
exactly.
But it's pretty awful. I think that if they could just add like basically roles, like but roles for like games or like a specific tournament that you want to let people like be an organizer for, because being a TO in like a plus 80 games tournament and you have access to all tournaments, pretty useless, pretty annoying.
It's a time bomb waiting to happen. That was also one of the things I wrote down. Someone's gonna be tired at some point. Someone's gonna make a mistake. You're going to screw with somebody else's bracket and be like, oh wait, oops. It's just...
Yeah, I've like... I can't say I've never had the intrusive thought of like, okay, what if I just ruined Digimon Rumble Arena right now, or whatever, right? Like,
Yeah.
like, what if I just destroyed Slap Happy Rhythm Buster's seating right now?
Yeah,
Nobody would know.
literally, because I
that's-
don't think there is any log on it too. So
There's
yeah,
no audit log.
So someone could do this
Okay.
completely unintentionally and nobody know what happened, right? Including the guy that did it. Just...
Or intentionally.
or intentionally. Yeah.
that's right. Oh, I will be purple.
In my example,
it's like,
was
I-
Guilty
you
Gear
know,
Strive.
I'm in a position where it's like, okay, so like for Combo Breaker, right? Like when I'm on staff at Combo Breaker, like for All In Together, it's like it's as technically as staff for Asuka. You know, I'm not usually like officially on staff for Sailor Moon for Combo Breaker, but like I'm doing shit. I'm on the ground the entire time. But like it means that I'm like I'll go in there and like for last Combo Breaker Sailor Moon, I did the entire seeding, and like. And it was, but I'm just like some like in terms of staffing, I'm just some guy. Like I just like I'm not technically on Sailor Moon staff. It's like obviously I have permission to do the seeding, but like it's like I feel weird the entire time. I'm just like I don't know. There should be some sort of better roles.
Yeah, but that didn't occur to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually argued that too, that there should be sub-permissions, right? But
Yeah.
given the way that you just said, it is pretty practical if you're on the ground level. You know, everybody knows a little bit of everybody else, and it's just like, could you do this for me? I can't right now, and you're like, sure, and then you do it for a completely different tournament. That's actually practical on a human level, right? So
it is practical, but it just means that you structure your permissions the way that you structure your permissions without that. If you think that your tournament is if you think that you're
yeah. Like if it's too big, like Vortex Gallery Online, it would be better to have sub permissions, and if it's something where everyone's on the same ground level, then you would not have those. Yeah, that
You just make that
good
like
idea.
the mods of the game just can add permission to a bracket runner. Fix. They can add people quickly whenever they want.
But that would also require them. That would require being able to add things quickly on mobile.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah.
Sky Tanks, you have no opponent?
No, I'm waiting.
That's right.
Yes.
We've been playing for a while. We should swap.
Yeah,
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
I'll put together like a
Thank you.
thing. Okay. We have an uneven number, right? Okay.
Yes.
We'll say in terms of my hands, they are doing better. They're not like. I mean, the main issue isn't the paint. I'm just really. I'm gonna go see a. I think I'm gonna go see a doctor soon about these tremors that I was having during Frosty. Because they've been really, really nasty.
Claim one more, Vic.
Oh.
Yep.
This
Is it just muscle spasms, or is it?
it's tremors. Like it's like hand tremors. Like they're
Just to say it like slightly louder, like Vic and Godrookie are starting a match. We'll rotate after that. So if you are at the beginning of your match, just play it out. If you're towards the end of it, you can play another. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. But you know, I think it's, you know, initially I thought it was I had first noticed it after I like went out in the cold and it was really bad. Like I went on the cold without no gloves, but like I really looked into it and there's no like I can't find anything on people developing mid or long term tremors from, you know, being out in the cold with no gloves for 5 minutes without any other symptoms.
Oh,
I didn't get like frostbite or anything.
Yeah.
And so I think
Was it just like shivering, or was it real tremors?
no, it was real tremors because I mean they kept lasting. I just first noticed it after that, right? But I think what happened was I think that kind of exacerbated it. But I think this has probably been brewing for a while, and I just kind of. I don't know. That was the push that my neurology needed because my dad and brother both have essential tremor. And it's supposed to be a 50-50. If a parent has it, you develop it. You develop it as an adult. Like usually around mid-20s to early 30s, which. I'm turning 26 in like a week. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Did you then block the mix-ups, the DNA mix-ups, sadly?
I think it's probably all okay. I don't think I have anything super severe. I just want to like make sure it's all clear before I really like.
Makes sense, yeah.
Hopefully it's not something that you're gonna
go too hard on anything.
What the heck was using my card?
I think it's definitely worse when the tendonitis is flaring up, which means I just need to be more careful about that too.
Oh, it's like tails. Okay.
What?
Alright, because Sonic. Okay.
Ain't no way. Okay.
I
was like, ain't no way I'm losing that.
And it might just oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a little ambitious to try and to use the dynamite surf behind.
Oh, nice tech. Nice tech. People ought to tech that all the time. So Megumi players can, like myself, can learn that that is not a good replacement for having an actual combo. Slap. Wow. Yep. Always bully. Don't let the Tamaki think that they're the one with the advantage. They're
Well,
not.
Cinch, do you have the next round?
Sure. I guess I can call it out because some people are already done. We'll do Vic versus Saint Elsewhere, Sky versus Waluigi Tales, and God Rookie will take a break.
Got it.
To be right. That was an anti-air situation. You called it. You used this crappy move.
Sorry, no,
in
I
a
was
good
mashing
way.
from the thing
Oh.
before, and the lag and everything made me land.
I've done that to be as
Yep.
well. Oh well.
But hey,
All right.
that is definitely the correct thing to do technically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
GG.
yes. Okay. So yeah.
Why am I
like
trying to do that?
so Vic versus Saint Elsewhere, Sky versus Waluigi Tales, and God Rookie. You can take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's try not to make this set as long. So we
I forgot.
rotate
Sent
people.
elsewhere. Are you East Coast or West?
Close to East Coast, not really. True
Okay,
East
then
Coast.
yeah. I can try to host with 2-3, or you can host if you want to. That's fine too.
It doesn't matter.
Midwest and East Coast both seem to be okay for 2-3.
Where is? Having the latency and the host in different tabs also great ID. So launch a great ID.
Yeah, I'd like somebody to
Room is up.
Nope.
You can try
I'd like
to join.
somebody to make a Google Doc like gathering complaints about RetroArch as well.
They can ignore it more officially.
Yeah.
just optimize.
Open the Google
ignoring
Doc and it
process.
just says in all caps, it sucks.
Did you guys look at, like, I'm going to call it this way, RetroArch programmer politics?
No.
What is that?
So the thing is because RetroArch is a whole bunch of interlinked projects, right? Because of all of the different what's it called again? Like
Open
we used
source.
them at NAFN. It's open source, yes, so that's one thing, but the cores.
Drama.
So
Oh,
you
yeah.
have different teams working on different cores and stuff like that, and they have different demands of particular things of then the main staff, which is also subdivided across different roles, and then people get like, exactly, there's drama about this should be coded this way, why are you this is just like using way too many resources here, this is stupid, and it's like
I mean,
people branch off. It's like
They're
such
just-
a nightmare.
that is just open source.
That is just you're right, but
That is absolutely the case.
yeah, like it being also emulation community is not helping. Is what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, you can, and I have also done this. Like, if a particular thing doesn't work, I just tell people. It was pretty tragic that I'm not sure if it's fixed now. Like, if the fix has been rolled out to RetroArch yet, but it is fixed. There was this issue that if you wanted to run like a Sega TV, TV not like television, right? It's just Titan something. The architecture that also the is it the Saturn actually uses?
No.
No, it's
Tiger
the,
State TV.
it's
It's Genesis or Mega Drive, right?
no.
TV?
No. Like the
You're
thing
thinking of
that
Sega Titan Video, the STV arcade board.
Oh, yes. That's
Yeah,
basically the Saturn with more memory. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
well, and some slight differences. There's some differences, but people say that
It
yes.
doesn't run on CDs either.
Sure,
It runs
yes.
on cartridges. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So,
So the thing is, for the longest time, the emulator works in RetroArch, except you can't press the start button. This is a huge issue if you have a game that won't start unless you press start. So you couldn't play for over a year at least. that shmup every reviewer loves, even though they don't play shmups. Sorry, I'm just not good with names right now.
Radiant
Ikaruga?
Silvergun.
Ikaruga, Radiant Silvergun is by the same people, but
Ikaruga is not an STV game.
Yeah, that's no.
okay, then I'm thinking Radiant Silvergun, I guess.
Right.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's yeah. So so actually Radiant Silvergun, even though I was thinking of Ikaruga. Yeah, and also one of the Cotton games, which is on STV. So yeah, you want to play arcade version of that? Yeah, get fucked. It requires start to actually go. So,
That's fun.
yeah.
You can actually play the STV games online now with Arcadia, with the new emulator. It works pretty well from what I remember.
You can run STV. I mean, you can run STV on RetroArch. It's just, I mean, it's like Sinch said. There's
You just for a long time need a game which you can start also with a button other than start. Yeah.
yeah.
That's so ridiculous. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the oversight was, but like I reported the issue in that case. I was just making an example for that, right? And it has been fixed at this point, but I don't know if it's been rolled out into the RetroArch version, like as in the emulator that the core is based on has the fix. It would work with RetroArch, but you know. I haven't tried since then, so I don't know if one of the RetroArch updates, in fact, put that in there. I didn't see it in the patch notes, but you know, that doesn't mean that it's not in. So, yeah. So yeah, it's still worth reporting issues, right? I didn't want to seem like defeatist about that. It's just that, like, damn, they're dealing with a lot of internal issues.
Yeah. I feel like open source has just gotten more and more dramatic lately. I don't know what it is.
It's not lately, it's just like open source works, but it works if you have like a common vision / someone that can lead the project a bit.
Nope.
If you don't have that, it just everyone will just develop their own part, and that's often a mess.
Yeah. And sometimes like Doomsday Engine, I think it was. That it's good that you branch off from the crazy person that's running it.
Yeah, I think the leadership of RetroArch is not very good.
It's
based on everything I know. They definitely do have leadership, but I think they're yeah, that's a Kyoko super moment.
Yeah, I'll give them credit for continuing to exist and pushing in some sort of direction, but like it stops there. Like in any other aspect, like judging from everyone involved with that project, that's like they're not good at like being objective with their internal critics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Which I guess is what Nara's alluding to. But yeah. That aside, whatever. At least we can play like this. This is we have what we have. Yay. We have something to play that play. So it took a lot longer to get here, but at least there's something. Still, like I hope the Arcadia project like works better. I feel like for addressing the needs of like a smaller community, and let's face it, like competitive online people are a smaller community in any game.
Yeah.
I feel like a focused project is always going to be able to address concerns better and even understand concerns better, right? Because, like,
focused project is always better than a disorganized project. So I think that's overall like a universal truth. Big or small project.
You are right. I specifically just meant the thing that often there's not the type of understanding necessary to even know what our complaints are. You know, like you can see that something similar in, for example, reviews of arcade sticks, where it's like, feels to me like there's no delay. Someone just does a review like that, but doesn't actually measure it out in any sort of way, right? It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then it's possibly also a review by someone that doesn't actually need the delay, where it doesn't matter as much. It's like, and
I'll take
yeah,
that.
I feel like that happens in a lot of emulation-based discussions also. Which is why there's quite a few people that say EPSX2 is perfectly fine emulation. After all, the PlayStation 2 was quite the laggy system, which no, and even if it were in some way, then not to that degree.
And sometimes like PCX2 is not laggy, it's just wrong. Like it's going too fast, or like it doesn't have the correct graphic and stuff like that. There is a lot of small problems.
Yeah, and to be fair, you can configure a lot of things in it to improve that, right? But
Oh, no, I'm really talking about like graphic that are not fixable like that. An example would be like Tale of Abyss. You have like circle of when you cast a spell with a character, you have circle under your feet. Normally it should be colored like the element you're casting for.
oh yeah, like green for earth or air or
Exactly,
whatever.
something like that.
Yep.
Here it's always white.
Yep.
No matter what.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that I was going to add. Basically, there are a lot of unfixables, and also having to go into that detail with every game. Like, I don't have to do that on Dolphin, which isn't the best emulator either. But you know, like,
It is very supported, at least.
yeah, indeed.
And also the community seems to be like the developers seem to be fairly healthy. I don't know, like
In Dolphin, yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I guess it's just there is no one that does take like the net play really seriously, sadly.
That's true.
Yeah. That is true. But
Optimizing the thing, yeah. No, though not the UI, but optimizing net play, who cares? Who plays even online? That's kind of like the feel.
Still hoping that the Slippy people do some kind of
They don't care.
generalized.
I'm pretty
I
sure
know.
they just
I
cared that.
know, but just for Smash.
Also, they didn't. I don't think they could help anyway.
No, not Dolphin, but just have like a GameCube and maybe a Wii. I know that's different. Like net play thing that's separate.
The thing is that they reuse the netplay done in game.
So it's melee focused actually.
Exactly.
Okay.
At least that's what I remember. They are not really using the netplay from.
It is literally completely built inside of Melee.
Yeah.
That's
what I
cool,
remember.
But sad for me.
Yeah.
It's like it is like he made a replay system for Melee and then used the replay system technology to make rollback out of it, and it all runs. It technically could run on a Wii. With 4,000 asterisks.
Yeah.
But
I understand.
like,
I mean, I guess that's technically very optimal. That's
And pretty well built overall as an idea, like also, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's not something that is shareable on other projects, at least.
Yeah. I see. Oh well. aside from what we're lacking, I guess, like, there's been good stuff lately with netplay, so yeah.
We at least have options, so yeah.
Yeah.
We can play almost any Asuka game with rollback nowadays. That is already pretty awesome compared to where we started.
Yeah, and compared to like some other communities which struggle, so I think we're eating pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I think like
98 net play, please.
I think there is some community that have rollback and still struggles to do anything, but that's just more community effort, I feel.
Yeah, sure. Like, how's AVG doing? Is it doing?
Like AVG 2? Like, you can play the game online with Arcadia. Would you like?
I mean, I know that you can also play it with DuckStation, and it does have offline events. But like
the community isn't really alive.
Exactly, that's kind of the thing.
The server's kind of dead.
Which I don't understand. They have everything to make it big, I feel.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of interest, I feel like.
Which is weird, because a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, AVG2, awesome," but then nobody.
I think it might be just I think it's just the circles that we were in. Honestly, I don't know, but
no. There is more people that are like quote unquote casuals, and I'm saying casuals very broadly because it's casual that are more interested in obscure older games. That know AVG2 more than Asuka.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like AVG2 is definitely a bit more popular.
I think AVG2 also has a bigger popularity, more popular in Japan as well. But I don't know.
I think that game's
those types of people that like
but
sort of casual fighting game players that want to play these more obscure games. They just sort of play these games like a little bit, and they don't come back to it really. I know that because I was that person.
and that's fair.
But they have people for tournament and everything. I think they have enough. They don't do anything. They don't have a TO basically right now. That is hype about it and want to redo something about making the game live.
Yeah. Thanks, Vic and Miyazaki and Nar for offline, I guess. I guess Sky has too. Wow, we have 4 people.
I think there's also Polar Bear as well. Like, I think something about Asuka like brings out the TOs. Like the TOs are just like, yeah, let's play this game. I don't
we
know
are infectious amongst one another. We have groundswell, as it used to be said.
I think it is definitely We were not that much, but then like thanks to Vortex Garin, so like that did help a lot people that are I don't know, really into like obscure games and stuff like that, and generally like people that more into it stick with it, or are TOs because when you want your obscure game to play or whatever. So yeah, we got lucky on that.
Yeah. I feel like that has an effect on players too. There's a lot of players that just want something to stay around so that they can also stick around in it. There's like if there are a lot of people are demotivated if there's just like 2 to 3 people and no events.
For sure.
I'm not that person, but I can understand.
Yep.
But yeah.
Your motivation, I mean like the beginner to motivate themselves and sign up. To be fair, like yesterday was Valentine's, so definitely not maybe the best day to post, but well. Wanted to also promote for Nars event. It would be nice.
Did it take place?
Yes. There were only 3 people though.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to say that Nar, the event page had the old bracket. The event page for Rumble has the bracket
Oh,
from
I
January on it.
I forgot to update. You have to manually go in and change the short URL to be the new bracket.
Yes.
And I forgot to, but
yeah, it happened.
I'll remember next time.
When you guys already started, so I was like, well, it
Which
happens.
reminds me, I don't even know if I ended the tournament. I did
can
put
check
the
later.
scores. I guess I'll have to check.
I'll go end it. I'll go end it if it's not ended.
Yeah.
Um,
I was basically watching the stream of a friend under like on my chair with a blanket on me, and I was just putting scores while I was looking at the Discord. It was very chill. Didn't
like-
do much.
yeah, 3-person round robin. I mean, like it basically runs itself. It's not a complicated tournament.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Would have loved to do like a stream for it, but I was definitely not up for it.
I was cooked too. I was fucking.
I mean, yeah.
I was nursing a
in the sense of-
migraine while also on, like, I had taken my migraine pill and it didn't work and it made me woozy as hell, but I was still having a migraine. And so I was just
Not
like,
Makes sense. Nice, you're starting to air jump more. Air jump. Just jump, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, I hope we get some beginners. We're just, yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Beginner
I know
tournaments
we have
always gonna
some,
be.
right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, we just need to.
it's always
I'll
going to
just
be.
communicate more often and do something.
Yep. Yeah, yeah. I also hope we can do that like, show us your matches and we'll say something about it thing. We only did that once, but that was kind of fun. I mean, from my perspective,
Oh, match review or whatever? Yeah, I did it once, but it was very unprepared. That was also like way before, like, I think that was the first year or something, or second year. Or the
It's
Discord.
been quite a while, yeah. But I think Nar was already here, right?
I don't know, I don't think so. Because you're thinking about the quote-unquote like MA thing. That, yes,
yeah,
Nar
yeah,
was here.
yeah.
Nar joined. But there was no match review at the time.
Yeah,
I did like try a match review at some point when I was streaming more often on my own and stuff like that.
Yep.
But like
Okay.
taking too much in detail, like everything, it was way too long.
So,
You're like going frame by frame and being like back and to the left, back and to the left.
yes.
Catch to the right, catch to the left.
So, Sky Tanks and Waluigi Tales are starting a match. So after that, we'll rotate.
Yep. And yeah, no, I wasn't to this extent Sky for sure, but definitely oops. I was not focused on the video. But yeah, just detailing too many decisions.
I see.
Because there is a lot of interaction in Asuka, possibly.
yeah.
So if you stop every time, like, yeah, so I did this or you did that because X or Y, and you could have done this. There is a lot of possibility that you can do in this game.
Oh my
Basically,
God,
a
yes.
clash. So you're here. If you go do that, then
Yeah, if the character is slightly further away, you don't want to do this. You want to do this instead.
exactly.
Yeah, options in Asuka are not a tree that wraps back around like a flowchart. It's more like a relationship chart in a very complex anime visual novel series.
Yes.
Just arrows going everywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just vibes, man. It's just vibes. Yeah.
You cannot be a flowchart can in this game.
No, you totally can. Look at the Genji Bros.
Well,
Yeah,
and Torami. You can do flowchart Torami.
You can be a flowchart Torami up to a certain point.
Yeah.
But
You will hit a
that point
wall
is
at some
pretty far.
point. But same for
I
like.
need an image describing the flowchart for Torami and Kinishu.
Just watching the flowchart is just like, it's not doing something. Just jump C, jump C, jump C, jump C, jump C, and then like, oh, 2-2-B.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah.
If they can text, Rado.
I mean, like it's like my Torami flowchart is. I mean, my Torami flowchart against against my autopilot against like kind of lower level players is pretty. Is pretty like no, I can't autopilot against you. You play too differently for me to autopilot against you.
Okay.
I do dumb stuff against you, but that's not my autopilot. That's just my like reptile brain.
Nice block.
I autopilot but the way I autopilot against like most like newer players and stuff is pretty. Yeah, it's the 6B 228 thing. Like Vic said, is a huge part of it. Like I am just fishing for like those little guard breaks, because like a lot of people miss techs, and so you just get so much extra credit off of just wake up.
Second, I'll just read out the new matchups. So Sky versus Saint Elsewhere, God Rookie versus Waluigi Tales, and Vic, you pick someone to spectate.
Yeah, I'll watch Sky versus Saint Elsewhere. GG Saint Elsewhere.
And Saint Elsewhere, I'm hosting, by the way. So if you want to join, that might be easiest. Or if I can.
A lot of spot dodge throw. People get completely fucking filtered by spot dodge throw, like before a certain level. I honestly might spam that more against lower level players than I do jump C, because it's like they press like anytime they press a low, they just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Hadn't
really thought about that because I haven't seen that as much in my matches anymore.
Yeah.
Also because not a lot of people. There are several players here that ought to do this more. Like I'm usually not too far away to spot dodge and then punish someone, but I at least do it occasionally. But not against Nards. More like if because it just doesn't pay off, right? It's like if I screw up, I will get thrown, and then I die. So I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I've also like...
Spot dodge is definitely harder to get away with against people who know the rules of engagement against spot dodge.
Yep.
It's just... like, it's not bad. It's just way more specific at that point.
Yeah, exactly, because I also have like a spot dodge like autopilot thing where most people would not finish it, so I'm fine, but I definitely cannot do that like against now by example. Otherwise I'll just get grabbed and die, so not worth it. You have to more like time them or like decide where to put them. on
Yeah.
Sky, you're playing Megumi. That's funny.
I know. I'm having
No,
fun.
it's funny because I
like
just play Megumi again. Then.
No.
Hey,
Alright, I'll
get
just
to
check
see
your-
your... No, that's fine. Yeah. That almost worked. That can work. I've done it once, but I would never
Speaking of
try.
Megumi, like there was last week I played also Megumi against Polar Bear. And I received like a message of Miyazaki saying like, "Ooh, that Polar Bear, is he new?" And I was like, what did Polar Bear do that could like pique the interest of Miyazaki? And I was like, then I checked and I had the name swapped, so he thought that Polar Bear was the Megumi. I was like, no, my bad.
Yeah. So, Polar Bear trying Megumi? Why?
Yeah. I mean, Megumi definitely doesn't have like great combo or anything, but I guess still doing funky thing that would be weird for someone like new, I guess.
Yeah. What are you doing, Sky Tanks?
I'm bad at Megumi. I'm sorry.
But she's not Kathy. You can't do 6622 all the time.
I have my muscle memory. That's all I have to say.
I don't know. Against like more mid-level players, the flowchart becomes a lot more jump C.
Yeah.
And then the flowchart disappears mostly when I'm fighting like Vic and Sky. I just start the game.
Yeah.
Like it's not that I don't occasionally fall into my autopilot, but it's like I'm losing when I'm doing that, right? Like so everybody slips into their autopilot sometimes. They're not paying as much attention.
Or if you pay too much attention to one thing, so your hands are like, we're not getting commands. All right, we'll take over from here. No. But yeah, no, I noticed that. That's something with like a lot of players where it's like when you're like quite a few levels below them, it becomes very satisfying when you see that you force them to make neutral decisions. So it's like, you have to pay attention to what.
Yeah.
Right. And when not, it's like, I'm being tossed to the side.
The mid-level player filter. I mean, I said before, like when I set in pools, I wish it was recorded because it was really funny to me. But my set in pools against Caravan right before top 4 was I think I mentioned in the server, but I literally just did like super jump block jump C and like super jump drift back jump C, like the entire set. Like I don't think I did anything else, and I like really quickly 2-0'd him, and he was like, yeah, okay, cool. But it's like actually kind of how you have to fight Kenichiro because he's an annoying bastard. But it's so funny.
Gensho definitely has like ways to punish that, but
yeah,
you would have to study a bit how to.
You have to
that.
understand the the Kenichiro would have to understand like the spacing against like the Tarami jump C and like because like Kenichiro jump C does beat Tarami jump C at certain ranges, but the Kenichiro has to understand the ranges which that actually works. And usually drift back Tarami jump C doesn't win outright, but drift back double jump Tarami jump C does win. So like if Tarami's already used her double jump and she's falling, then she'll like basically never beat Kenichiro jump C. But you know, if double jump is a tool that you have, then yeah. And Caravan has a bad habit of actually using his double jump really early because he like just forgets to super jump a lot of the time, and he just does like normal jump double jump to drift, and it's like oh man, that's a resource you're giving up.
Yeah, double jump as a resource is definitely pretty important. depending matchup you really want to save up, but like up until the last minute or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you need to get used to just jump block and like that you always have a double jump, I guess. That's also another way.
Get grabbed then at some point, but yes, I guess so. the double dragon way.
I was
right?
going to say just do the double dragon, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Funny enough, we don't
I hate that.
see like that much of like a ladder type of thing, like in Double Dragon.
Yeah, that is odd. Like often, very quickly, some sort of clash situation and/or grab situation will happen.
Yeah, I guess that's the clash basically stopping that from happening because people clash instead of like having to block again the move, so you have another situation happening immediately.
Yeah, because in Double Dragon, like in the beginning, after blocking and jumping, there can be reasons that you don't want to press the button because it's not safe yet, and also you're building vertically upward while the other guy is going down, and once you have like enough vertical advantage, you then get to press buttons and the other guy doesn't. So I guess all of that kind of works into the staircasing, whereas like if both parties can challenge with multiple options like in Asuka, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, also I'm not sure, but like, can you even like change normals in
Double Dragon? I play a bubble, I don't know.
Yeah, that is fair. I don't remember like
there's
really
some
being
sort
able
of
to
chaining.
Yep.
I don't know if there's chaining actually in Double Dragon.
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
What?
Yeah. Steve Polar Bear were here.
Yeah.
I think you have to do some other form of cancellation to get to additional parts of the combo, or just link. So I don't think you can just chain.
I don't think so either. So that could also be another problem, right? Because if you both have to just do one hit, then yeah, the other person has to block directly.
Yeah. Definitely. Asuka already added a whole bunch of things by just having light, heavy.
Yeah.
It's true, right? Like it's like the couple games in '94 that just experimented with some limited chaining had huge effects. Asuka's one of them. So yeah.
Funny enough, I guess Asuka is also a game with heavy and super heavy.
I guess the C button.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first game doesn't have it though, but
No.
yeah, indeed. Okay, I guess it indeed has something like that. Yeah. And then it's just missing whatever one
Medium,
then
maybe.
says it's missing. Medium, right? But remember, medium, that's command normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
The
then
Japan-
just means it's KOF, so that's
Man,
weird.
the Japanese are just playing Double Dragon SP2. Because for them there is like light, medium, super medium, and like super heavy or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
Super
like
heavy.
medium heavy, super heavy. Yeah. That's Double Dragon. Yeah. Is that why Arcana Heart has 5 attack buttons?
Oh, they could block.
Or whatever. Or 5 buttons, yeah.
I feel Arcana just took a... Oh yeah, that's overhead. If you see a super from Kyoko, that's most likely overhead.
Well,
just
the
pick something
Arcana Heart
from-
layout kind of feels like just the Blaze Blue layout a little bit. Like
Yeah, but it's
medium
older than
heavy.
Blaze Blue.
Yeah, that's way older.
Yeah.
They took it
But
from Guilty
indeed.
Gear. They just took it from Guilty Gear.
Yeah, but it's A, B, C, D, and E, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And
But
indeed,
the
Guilty
E
Gear
is
is...
some sort of dust weird launcher thing, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. And indeed, in Guilty Gear, you have punch, kick, slash, heavy slash, and then dust, which also didn't exist in the beginning.
Yeah.
They
just picked Asuka, a bit of Guilty Gear, and some other stuff. What is it?
Yeah.
Spice,
Angel
sugar,
Eyes.
and everything nice, or whatever.
Yeah. To create the perfect little girl fighter. See, an Arcana Heart announcement would have worked on Valentine's Day.
I guess.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Why? Too Yuri?
Too young.
Oh, I would. Okay. I was just thinking because the character is Heart. Her name's Heart, and Arcana Heart.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah.
I mean, sure, it's anime. They're all in some sort of high school.
I think that's very generous for half of the cast.
Some of the characters, yeah.
Oh yeah, Arcana Heart does have quite a lolly population in there.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but they DOA got announced, but I guess they didn't do it for Valentine. That's another one that could have been okay on Valentine.
Yeah, only a couple days beforehand too. So yeah.
New DOA. I don't know shit about what happened in DOA 6. I'm gonna be real. I kind of know a little bit about what's happening, just a little bit, right, in every kind of
important
fighting game.
Sonic Fox is winning everything. That's the law.
Is he? Okay, so his brother didn't catch up to him again?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yeah, no. Plus, there were some other people that were beating the. Sorry, brother of Sonic Fox. The Sonic Fox brothers were beaten by other people for a while. So, in DOA 5, that is.
I should have done another one.
I will say I also super don't care about what happens in DOA, I guess. I was a little interested in the system in 5, but just DOA just doesn't... Not just aesthetically, there's just... I don't know, this game does everything where I'm like, that is not something in fighting games I care about. I'm not sure how to say it.
I think there's just a lot of DOA is very much about presentation. It's always been that way.
Yeah,
but you could say that Guilty Gear is that way too, right? I like Guilty Gear.
No,
it is a lot about presentation, but yeah, systems are definitely here. I do think DOA has an interesting system of. It's basically
it does.
Somewhat dumbed down version, but easier to approach version of Virtua Fighter, from what I understood, right?
Do you think the parry system is kind of interesting in DOA, but I don't know, it also seems like it overwhelms the competitive scene. I don't know, I haven't watched a whole lot of competitive DOA, I guess.
I mean, the counter parry system and what you do in response to what the other guy is doing is why Sonic Fox is good at the game. Gambling, let's go. I mean, Sonic Fox is good in all sorts of ways, right? But definitely the games where the other person will just have to out-gamble Sonic Fox are the ones I want to say that he succeeds a lot in. And Mortal Kombat also, right? It's that's also
truly a Skullgirls player.
Yup, exactly, right.
Reset.
And then we get
try slots and try to see what you can do in that.
How did that reach?
Exactly.
It's so funny how that reaches sometimes, and it has zero vertical height, but it reaches decently horizontally.
Yeah, it's very funny to see an actual whiff punish with this move at that distance. Actually.
Yeah.
I think it just due to the outbox of the leg, I don't think it would have reached otherwise.
Yeah, exactly, right. So it's a traditional whiff punish, but a lot of times that would end in a clash or just they don't hit each other. It's kind of funny.
Oops. Messed up.
But yeah, so
Oh,
this
what
would
did I
be
do?
a,
There we go.
Yeah, I wonder what they will try to add in 7. But I mean, it got announced.
Watch
But
physics from Nikkei.
I'm
Bro.
sure they already have some sort of bud physics, but yeah.
I think
I'm
the innovation is going to be
sorry.
thought physics for this one. I think that's what they're going to really focus on.
I mean, well then like one big quote-unquote innovation of 6 was like sweats physics, quote-unquote, like.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
So there you go, perfect like emulation of like how you sweat and stuff. The crazy fighting game ID. But I mean, no,
Never
I
before
assume they
seen
will
it.
they'll add something in the gameplay also, but just wonder why.
Yeah.
You're more plus if you're sweaty.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have a chance to
yeah.
deflect an attack automatically.
Everyone is that Street Fighter 6, excuse me, Street Fighter 4
Hakan?
Turkish wrestler.
Yeah. And the grappler would be good then. You can slide on the easily and come and grab. Yeah. Sounds
Or
good.
everyone could just slide out of grabs. That just depends how you interpret it. Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, DOM just kind of like, okay, it exists. Well, that's fine. Like, literally every other fighting game, I'm always like, wonder what these guys will do, at the very least. And currently, I guess, like, I'm really looking forward to the Avatar game.
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause
Yeah, that looks good.
I signed
Yeah.
up for the beta. Like there is a bit like global beta, like well alpha, whatever, but announced. So
I am actually one of the internal playtesters for that game.
Oh yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to reveal anything about the game.
That is cool. We will not ask you. Okay. But yeah, like you can move around a lot in that game, and like
Yeah.
I guess like everybody here, we all like movement. I guess that's part of why we're here.
Yeah.
So that looks cool. And
Movement
and I mean
walking.
like, yeah, I guess at the very least, just because of what characters are going to be in it, also like Tokon, I guess. Is it called Tokon? The new
Yes.
Marvel? Okay. Yeah.
I'm less
Because,
interested. But hey, some X-Men and stuff. Yay.
I guess X-Men were announced, yeah. X-Men in a Marvel, imagine that. Crazy.
Yeah. I was like, who the fuck is Danger? But then I understood that it's the Danger Room, and I was like, okay, sure,
Oh.
why not?
Yeah. We need a return of that one Morlock that could take out bones from her body and stab people that was randomly in Marvel too.
Oh, right.
Marrow?
Marrow.
Meryl, yes. She
Yeah.
was a Morlock, right? Like I think that's correct. I wasn't just being like randomly fictionally racist against her or something.
I have no clue. I don't really remember.
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah. I wonder who they will pick. I would assume Jubilee will suddenly be here at some point. Would hope.
Wow, that's
God.
uncertainty.
Yeah. I mean, she technically never been in any Marvel as a playable character, right? So.
Guys, you will not believe what is happening. Mail is now playing Kyoko against me.
Nani? What is he
He's
playing?
playing Nana.
Okay,
Crazy.
I guess. But you need to jump to do the jump C. That's a really good button.
Yeah.
I'm also not playing Tamaki, so I guess that's why.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I guess like that was the announcement for the X-Men team, I wonder like which. Yeah, I wonder like how they will build the team, and will they always release like quote-unquote 4 characters together as a team, or like how will approach that?
Yeah, I doubt they will. I would be hype if they did, because if they just went through a bunch of Marvel teams and picked 4 characters, that would mean that the amount of characters we get that have never been seen before in a fighting game would be absurdly high.
For sure.
It's just like, oh, like the new Warriors, pick 4 people. You would instantly get that guy you like. What's his name? Cannonball? I forget. The dude that bounces from awful stuff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right? Because
exist, I guess.
Yeah, because in the top 4 pick from that team, he's in there.
Yeah.
If you, like, what's Baron Zemo's team? I guess he doesn't lead it anymore. The fake superheroes. The villains pretending to be superheroes for a while. And then they did it again, and I don't know. But this team, there's a lot of people in there.
Sure, I don't know exactly what they are. Actually, the weirder thing is there is no Magneto, but maybe we'll add it later, I don't know.
Top 4 evil mutants. That's just all 4 evil mutants.
Yeah. But
Oh yeah, Avalanche. Avalanche would be cool in a Marvel, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think they would add like that many X-Men like role, but like
Yeah.
we just got like X-Men team, right? So would they go like IP by IP, or will they go like Avenger team, or will they go like full Iron Man team and then full Captain America team?
Yeah, maybe characters from films. In which case, then I hope it will be Morbin time once more. Man, that film did Morbius dirty. Poor guy. I really want to watch it though.
Hey, moving
Yeah,
on.
it'll go on the list. Yeah, I'll put it on the list eventually. But like, first I want another one of my films to be on that. Oh, I have to do the date for that still, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sorry, I've been falling behind with like my schedule stuff.
Yeah, and it's pretty apparent what's the next movie, so I think we're good.
Yeah, but God, we need a date for it.
Yeah, speaking of movie and stuff, now that I have a bit more of a routine, I guess, and like there is more Avatar announcement, I will certainly try to do. I
Well,
don't
the
know if I
Avatar
should
watch
ping.
along?
Yeah, or I should ping, or like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who will be interested. I know Leakme would be interested.
I think you can ping the movie people definitely,
I get that.
because
Yeah.
I think that's just fine. Yes. And once you ping them, I'll probably look at the list and ping it some others if I can think of them. But I don't know, right? Like,
Yeah.
I never really watched Avatar, and so I don't usually talk about it with people. So I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder like. Also, should we do it like once per week or something? But yeah, I guess I'll try to.
Yeah, that's first up to you. You figure out what you can manage, right? And then also like what kind of time frame you want to do. Like, I mean, normally we do everything like in sort of more or less 2-hour blocks, right? But that's just a suggestion, right? So you just see what you think would be good.
So how many episodes are there?
Because that's exactly.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
yeah,
I think
I
it
mean-
was.
Sorry?
How many episodes are in Avatar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Something like.
the plan will be
6.
also Korra and everything after.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
So regular first and then Korra, so there's quite a few, yeah, sure, but like, yeah, length aside, I mean, like, if people are having fun watching and it lasts longer, that's actually a positive, so...
Definitely.
Yeah, it's just how format-wise, how many would you like to do? That's all up to you, right? So,
I mean, if it's like every week, 3 would be good, personally.
3 minimum would be like, yeah, what we would need
Yeah,
for that. That's
they are more around 20 minutes, right? So
yeah,
more than
they're
3
like
is easily
quote-unquote
possible.
anime rules. Yeah. So like 3 would be an hour.
I was gonna say Western cartoon rules because I think that's more true, but like I guess anime sorta is that way too.
Sorta like Melrose.
Isn't anime more like 25? I mean, I know that's a small increment, but no? Okay.
Is it like you have 20 and 24, but it depends like generic and like the openings and everything. But you know, it's generally
Because yeah.
One Piece is more like 10 to 15 minutes.
I see.
Yeah, that's like dedicating my entire year to watching it to catch up with One Piece.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking like the length of the episode is just like you have the previously on, then there is the opening, then there's part of it, then there is like eye catch in the middle, and the part of episodes with some of catching up in the middle, because why not? Then you have like the ending, then you have like a full like following on or whatever. Like, so yeah, if you remove everything that is extra, you basically have like 10 to 15 minute episode.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'd get back into Homestuck before I would decide to watch One Piece. I don't know.
I'm just citing as an example. I never said we will watch it. I don't want to.
Yeah, I understand. just as an aside on the aside.
Yeah.
Avatar is more compact. That's at least the thing.
For sure.
One thing I need to do is like download a higher quality version than what I have. I would have to check.
Oh, nice recognition, Sky Tanks. I mean, like,
Thank you.
Just because blocking people getting blocked in the air from that need to be grabbed, and since you have the perfect move for that, like, yeah, that's should be a lot more something that happens to Kathy, especially since you are 6-6-being people all over the place anyway. You stick out the leg. 6-6-A? Yeah. That's the leg? Okay.
Yeah, 6-6-A.
Oh yeah, B is the clothesline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I always forget that.
Yeah, there is.
Kathy's a menace.
She is.
Really is.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, I think this is the last one.
Yes,
And then
exactly. Sky Tanks and Elsewhere are starting a match, and we'll rotate after that. And see, Elsewhere is going to take a break. Gotcha. Okay. Then I can.
Oh! I think they're done.
They're taking a break now.
Oh yeah.
That's fine.
I see. Perfect timing. That's good. Okay, then I'll
there is
figure out.
57 episodes. The last episode is a grouping of like 4, so from some reason, I guess. So there is 56 divided by 3. If we do like 1 hour every time, that would be 18 days already. And I guess, yeah, 19 if you count the last episode of Avatar. That'd be a lot.
Okay. Have Sky and Godrocky fought today?
No.
And I think Vic and Mayo haven't fought yet either. Question mark?
I believe they have, or not. I don't know.
Yeah, well, repeats, they will happen. Guess that's not avoidable. So let's do this, and let me check what was written there. This game is impossible. Yeah.
Alright, and this will be my last round, so then I'll...
Okay, cool. Alright, so Vic versus Mayo, Sky versus Godrocky.
Alright.
Yep.
Just give me 1 second, Sky. I need to do something.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, this game it's all about system abuse. So it's like,
Yes.
unfortunately, you have to learn the systems to figure out how to abuse it. But yeah,
To be fair, it's super jump and press more buttons on Clash, so
yeah.
so it's at least like doable. But yeah, like
You have to get a feel for it, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
to be fair, they played in a row me and then Skydanks. So it's also not the
I was
easiest.
also like where are the people that aren't the top players here? Oh,
I know.
it's already played against them. Well,
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yeah, they could have played against Alice, but I think Alice like
Alice left before.
yeah,
Yes,
and they joined.
exactly, yeah.
Locations.
Yep.
Also, I hear the game in 100%. Why? I restarted even.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Maybe I'll try to redo the room. Because, yeah, it seems to be like kind of glitch. Clash could be me, but like I restarted the RetroArch and was still like 300%. Yeah. Pretty weird. Okay, I'll go back.
Okay.
I'm hoping that we'll get more, like, more newbies playing in the matchmaking as well. That'd be ideal. We have like Saint Elsewhere, and then Alice, hopefully, and then I think there was actually another player who's like, oh yeah, Adwins. Adwins was also like one to play some more stuff, and also Camille. Yeah. There's a few like new players that are definitely like interested. So hopefully they, hopefully they're
stick with the game.
Yeah, and also hopefully they're willing to like, it's not a big deal to ping people, and if they want to give it a shot, it's like just ping people.
Are you gonna host Sky?
Sure, I can host. Actually, why don't you host? I think that's
okay. Actually, let me try something.
And I gotta change my settings as well for net play. Now I think about it.
Okay.
Change this to Yeah, I'm currently on 2.3, so I should probably go to like 3.4.
Yeah, or 3.3.
This should also work. Fine, should work at least for you too, for sure.
Okay, let's do 3.3 then.
I am hosting.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Same stage, different matchup. It's like they're on the other side of the court.
Yeah.
The two matches right now.
Let's see.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's like this all happens at the summer festival, right? Or summer, the summer
whatever
games.
this thing is.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, there is some
It's like
lag
actually
there.
Genichiro really is doing this fantasy of like, I'm going to become like the leader of the school. Okay. The principal? Yes. And then when people want funding, I will make them fight.
Oh my god, there's so many rollbacks. Oh my god. I can't.
Press you full.
Oh my
I
god.
think I might have done the the setting that I changed. I wanted to try out to see if it maybe was better to have like use the super combo relay server.
Oh, gotcha. No, it's it's something else. All right, can I do something? There we go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna for this one. I'm gonna stop hosting and change it back to see if it's
Okay.
better.
What server?
Now
are you
that I
going
think
to?
of,
I'm usually using the South America server, the Brazil server.
Okay. Yeah.
now that I'm thinking about it, if this is how Principal Genichiro does his administration, like conflict resolution, I wonder if the teachers have to actually put up with a similar type of tournament for funding for.
Be funny. It's like just sort of in the interview process. There's like Genichiro's like, okay, you seem like a very a great hire. So now here's your boxing gloves and please enter the ring.
Oh yeah, if you lose, you don't get paid.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then every time, like the teacher's like, I'm going to get funding for summer trip kids, and she just puts this like this battle band over her head and heads out to like the principal's office.
You think about it, it's basically rival schools.
It's I guess.
Honestly, like rival schools is kind of just like 3D Asuka.
A little bit, yeah.
For me, I really think they did took inspiration on it.
Oh yeah, for sure. God. I have no idea what I'm doing in these interactions. And, like, it would be so funny, like, I feel like, God Rookie, you get only, like, part of the Asuka experience because of all the lag you have to deal with.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I still have
So
a lot of
much
fun
damage in
even
one
if it's
fucking
just online.
They did 40%. It's very funny, like how some characters really feel like they are scarier than others in revenge damage. But as far as I know, everyone has the same skilling / ratio or whatever. So I wonder how / why it feel like it. Like Kyoko with revenge damage is way scarier than some other character, I feel.
Yeah. I mean, she hits hard, I think, in general.
Yeah. She is a high damage character even without the
I think she doesn't do that much damage like when she hit with on it. Like,
I think she does. I don't know. I feel like Kyoko always does damage. She doesn't hit as hard as like, and she has combos that actually will do quite a bit of damage if you get caught by the 2B like in that loop. Well, combo that's
at least 40%.
yeah, but so is like Ryoko or a lot of other characters, but I don't think Ryoko with revenge damage is as scary. The only scary thing would be like the super or something maybe.
Yeah. I think that Kyoko does consistent good damage, but then with revenge damage it's just way above that.
I wonder if it's just
Okay.
a number thing /
Who's back?
she has a lot of multi hits maybe. Because like what hit me right now was like the Choo-Choo, and that did like 40% on its own.
Yeah, maybe. I could see that.
Boost is back
No.
up, by the way.
okay. Cool.
By the way, Saint Elsewhere or anybody else, if you want to ask for some advice, then if for anything or how a specific system works, that's Doable
feel
at any
free.
time. Yep.
We are basically
Just talk over us.
yeah, we are in just chatting mode basically. It's like the online local of Asuka.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Getting slammed.
This does feel a lot better, I think. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep.
I deserved getting my, head mashed in, but yeah.
Yep.
I still... Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
The thing about, like, Kathy is that, I don't know, she has a lot of, like, neutral play and, like, combos that just make it really difficult when I have to deal with lag. But I feel like that's true for all the characters. I just feel like Kathy has to play really well.
I feel like Kathy is one of the characters that can get away with the most stuff under those conditions, but like I do get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just compared to everybody else, like, because Kathy just has, oh, okay, I'll do a simpler combo, still does good damage. I was just going to grab them anyway. It does damage. 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 is very fair. Like 2-2 is a legitimately great move, even with like net play issues for sure.
And jumpsuit.
Tutu
And
is
jump.
helping you so much in the neutral. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I don't think she's doing that much damage. Like if she just grab, just like that. That's another character that I feel like is not as scary like that until she gets super or she gets revenge damage.
So my feeling is like Kumi is really good with like crappy net play. That's my personal.
Yeah. Because I
Two all day.
feel
Yeah. I do
That
think there is a
or-
logic behind you switching over from Kumi to Ryoko right during the time period when we switched over from Midnefin to Retro Arch pick. I do feel that. So
Because
I didn't understand what
I
you
don't
said. Sorry, what?
know. I don't know if this is like that. She feel like she has a lot more ignorant neutral. Like she can just do shit.
yeah.
She can, but it's mostly also depending if people know how to play against her or not. That is mainly what like start for her. So yeah, what do you say, Skylanks?
Oh, what I was saying was that like I feel like so around the time that we switched over from Midnafin to Retroarch, you also switched from Kumi to Ryoko. So I do think that there's, I don't know, I think that's part of it as well. It's like I do feel like I can get away with stuff with Kumi with crappy net play like we had with Midnafin that it's just, I don't know. It feels better to play with Kumi when you have questionable connections, that's all.
I swapped at first because Kumi can be very ignorant, but like if you want to do anything that's optimal, you have to be quite good on the execution.
That's true.
So I was like, if we actually host all stuff in the New York server, because that was like something that could have happened at some point, I need like a character that has easier combo, and then I went toward Ryoko instead.
Oh my god.
Hello, Alice.
And then it just kind of turns out that Rico's kind of better at everything.
Well, not everything,
Well,
but
not better at everything, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But, like she's a
has
more
a-
stable character overall.
For sure. But it was also, I had actually just fun to grab people.
Yeah.
You
that
give me
too.
a grab, I'm usually pretty happy in life. So yeah.
Yeah.
Also turned out that her combo BNB is alright. If you want to do anything else than the BNB, not so alright. And she need better online just to get the more reactive game plan that I have. Okay, like just react to what I do. Oh. Because with bad play, like Ryoko can definitely not just react and try to anti people. That doesn't work.
Yep. We'll have a new rotation in a bit more, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit for matches, Alice.
Well, I mean, we can see if St. Elsewhere
Um,
wants to play
fine.
as well. Maybe they want to get started, but yeah, I know they're taking a break. But...
Yeah. Also,
Sure.
who's radio microwave?
That's me.
Okay. Yeah. Don't join a match that's already happening.
Sorry, then again, I'm not very used to it, so.
Yeah, no problem. Like, just ask like if there is a rotation or if there is nobody that is playing. I think I got disconnected.
Yep.
Yeah, because
can
when
activate
someone
the
joins,
match.
it basically add a load on the nameplate.
I'm really sorry about that.
Don't worry. I'm just saying like what's happening right there. So you
Yeah,
cannot know
Yeah.
it without trying it anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you can always spectate from Discord as well, if that's the concern.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
if there
Oh,
is
it looks like St. Elsewhere is also like sending a message. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in training mode for now. Sure.
Then
uh,
you two, Alice and Santa Alpha, if you can play together, that also works.
That would be ideal. But
Yes, indeed. Because you are both like newcomers, so that we less tough than like playing against me or Skyline.
Yeah, when the next rotation, then.
Or
then
they
we
can start
play.
now if
Yeah.
if like they don't know whatever.
I can host. I don't know how good my internet's gonna be, but I can.
It doesn't matter. You're fine.
It's time to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saint
Yeah,
Elsewhere is in training mode right now and just taking a break. So let's not just throw him in the
And
match
I
if he's
tried
busy.
to-
Come on.
The last time I tried to host, it didn't work. But it turned that wasn't because of me. That was just because I was like using the wrong version of the game.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I started that play.
I think it'd be good, like, if you want to just, like, throw the game into host, like, just go into training mode and go into host at the same time. You can, like, get some
Yeah.
practice in while St. Elsewhere is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they're
after
ready.
you want to go back to the
That's what I
character,
did
you
last
press
time.
A, B,
That's
C
anyway.
plus start, and it
Yep.
takes you back to the character select.
Yep. Whoops.
Oh, nice.
Izumi has a bunch more wikis, huh?
Really?
Well, I don't know. I guess the last time I checked this lower part,
Let's see.
I don't recognize a few. Also see that Anastasis has a wiki.
It's been there for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, Americans can play it. Some wrong ones have anesthesis.
Also, Fight Titan
punish.
Shio finally has one. I'm sure it's been there for a while, just saying. Okay. And Dragon Master, let's go.
It's kind of funny that like these sessions, I can't spend too long at the beginning of these sessions because they overlap with when I have tennis, and I would make a joke about me being a Tamaki player here, but I'm not, so I won't.
Just after
Yep.
and
I guess.
it was decimated. Oh shit.
Alright, let me go back to
We
Happy.
both with each other? That's kind of crazy. Okay, that stuck me. Keep me stuck on the ground. Oh, I mean.
Man. Oh my god.
Oh, I hate you.
I just hate this lag so much. I hate it so much.
Sorry, man.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Oh, man.
You don't have to be sorry. Like you're doing what.
It's just instinctual.
Yeah, right. You're half Japanese or something. You're definitely like. I'm gonna say.
I'm not half Japanese.
He's Brazilian.
Fun fact: Brazil has the largest population of Japanese people outside of Japan.
Yeah.
Was that it Hawaii? I thought it was Hawaii.
It's mining, right? It's a mining population. Like a lot of people, right? I guess, John Rookie, you'd be the expert on it.
No, it's because after the First World War and the Second, I don't remember, there was a big push for Japanese people to move into Brazil. I don't remember exactly why, but then
I thought it was because like, I could have sworn that there was a mining like population where after World War II, a bunch of like Mitsubishi, Mitsubishi company went over there. They just sort of went to Brazil for mining and some other resources and stuff like that. And
I guess it could.
I think it's a combination of like a lot of things. So this happens to be something I tend to know a lot about.
Yeah, shoot.
Yeah. Oh, did they mic stop?
Oh yeah, sorry, I muted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I do know that there's like, I don't know exactly like why, like the historical reasons why. I do know there's a really big. I do know that like Brazil is the largest population of Japanese people anywhere like outside Japan.
I wonder why I heard Hawaii.
There's also a fun like language thing. The Japanese suffix ne comes from Portuguese ne, which is a contraction of noe, which means isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. Does it come from Portuguese? I don't know if that's true.
I know pan
I think it might just be like a fun coincidence. There is grammar that
German has this as well. So yeah.
Yeah. So I do know there is actual Japanese grammar that does come from Portuguese, but I don't think specifically it does come from Portuguese.
Portuguese from Portugal and not Brazil. Because that was like when people move out from Europe to do stuff. So I don't know if that really explains people going to Brazil that much.
List of Japanese words of Portuguese origin. There's a few.
Yeah, there is a few.
Pan is one.
But that isn't really related to like Japanese people being in Brazil.
Yeah.
It's just
I just thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's a fun coincidence.
So it was primarily in Sao Paulo, and then a lot of them actually, it was for coffee, plantations and coffee.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
For coffee, interesting.
Yeah.
Isn't Japan just basically only drinking like Starbucks?
No. There's like huge coffee culture in Japan.
There is.
Nice.
It's not that mainstream compared to Starbucks, from what I've heard.
Yeah, well,
like it's not France where everyone is drinking coffee all the time, right?
Indeed, that's why there's only like one anime about it.
Yeah.
I just find it funny, like how the French and the Italians are like so arrogant about like their coffees, and like they're constantly fighting with each other as to who has better coffee. It seems like.
I mean, technically we don't even ask for food, but yeah, we.
That's just Europe. You know, that's like somebody telling the Germans that they don't have the objectively best bread, which they do. But, you know, some other countries might think otherwise.
In Count of Monte Cristo, there's this random like quote where basically the guy's like,
Cool segue, bro.
No. What happens is like Dumas is sort of like along the lines of saying, basically, oh, it's totally understandable that he would be so irritated and so angry because he's had to live in Italy for 2 years and having to deal with Italian food instead of having French food. So.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah. The Japanese have Deusu from Portuguese.
Deusu?
Yeah, you know, like Deus, like
God.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen.
And I guess there's a couple Christian things. Doctrina.
Doctrina?
Yeah,
Never
doctrine.
heard, like, oh my Deus.
Yep. Wasuko. Flask.
Isn't that just English? Just borrowed English.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry, but like I'm in that list right now. Like
I'm not sure
I guess
how
I should find-
that list is.
yeah, I should find something that's more like
I actually know a video. It's in Portuguese, unfortunately. That does have does explain some words that of Portuguese origin in Japanese.
Well, yeah. Sorry, this is. I know this
Casutero.
isn't really awkward.
Yeah,
but it
casutera
does feel awkward to me.
is a Portuguese word that is used in Japanese because of a casutera cake.
Yep.
Right, or something.
Yep. What was that, Alice?
Nothing. It's just it kind of feels awkward.
Okay.
No, you can say what you were gonna say
Oh shit.
if you want to.
But yeah, like I mean, it is just Wikipedia, but Wikipedia actually has multiple pages on like a list of words that Japan took from country X, and then you have like a whole list. Like, so that's what I went on. And I see that there's a lot of Christian ones here. So like now I'm wondering like why? And those have been also from Dutch. But,
No.
like, oh.
Okay.
All right. I need to lock in. Oh my god.
The lag probably isn't helping, unfortunately.
No, it's fine. You have the lag as well, so
Honestly, it's good on my end. It's funny.
No. I think you just don't realize how laggy it is. Maybe. I think you're just sort of like, oh no, this is how the game is.
I'm honestly,
I don't know. Sky Tank's routing is insane sometimes. Like I don't. It can be pretty.
I'm used to not
It can
having
be
good
pretty
internet
groovy.
connection. Like I have to employ like rhetorical tactics to get people to play with me.
They're all.
Yeah. Okay, just real quick. Saint Elsewhere, I'm going to make the new rotation soon. Should I include you in it, or are you still training moding? You can type too if they feel more comfortable doing that. With everybody talking.
Oh shit.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Take your time. Okay, so
That's not what I wanted. No. Oh, that. Cool. Yeah, okay. Was not ready for that.
Alice, who did you play against today? Just
In Sky.
Sky Tanks? Question mark?
Yeah, just Sky.
Okay.
Sky.
Yeah.
No,
that-
by me. I play the.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hosting. I'm under the name Radio Microwave.
Yeah, I'll call out things. So, like, Vic and Mio are starting a match. We'll rotate after that one. Okay, so let's do like.
Oh, my dash! The stun should have been just there. Oh. Why the jump concept didn't come out? Oh,
Man.
okay.
All right. Let me switch over to. And now I gotta figure out Kathy. I have to do it.
Yeah, Sky, this was your last round, you said, right?
Yeah, this is my last round. So yeah.
Okay. And that works. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 2. Okay. Well, multiple repeats because, hey, we've done everyone. Yeah. Well, what's possible?
Are we need like an odd number or like how we?
I think it's an even number.
Okay.
Like the ones we have left is Godroki, Meo, Vic, and Alice. Vic, have you fought Godroki today?
Yes.
Yeah, it was the first one.
That's
Yeah.
one.
Okay. So. Yeah. That's fine.
Oh shit.
I want to figure out how to play Cassie purely because she has like the best voice line in the entire game. Then
Ichiban. Oh, yeah. Those are the
it's so good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kathy has the best
She has a
attitude.
bunch of good lines.
Yeah.
When she listens, oh no, oh no, like very Americanized no, which is I think is very funny.
That reminds me of Alex from Street Fighter 3 just going Jesus when he dies.
Yeah. There's sometimes characters like that. Street Fighter 4, Boxer was pretty funny, where he just gets knocked out and he's like,
Yeah, the
"My
money.
money!" Yeah.
The classic.
Yeah.
Why did my jump not come out? Oh my god.
I think my favorite is like this, I think Lee was his name. There's a character from Karnov. When he dies, he's just kind of like, oh, I guess it's meant to be like a KO thing, but it sounds more like, you lose some, you win some. That's just kind of how the voice like feels like to me. All right. I see. Yeah, no problem.
I can take a break.
Cool.
Well,
then.
No, I already played against Alice, so I can just
Alright.
watch you do. That's fine.
GG's.
Okie dokie. Then we'll have Godroki versus Alice, and I guess Vic can spectate that.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me win, Godrookie. Appreciate it.
That's not him. Come on.
That is not what happened.
Try to join the All-Star of
GG's.
Alice.
GG's, of course.
Churrasuko.
They have churrasco.
They have churrasuko,
Okay.
which for the English speakers is barbecue.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I thought they also use barbecue, but like I don't know. I guess you could just use any word you can find.
I don't. most of the words that like, you know, I don't think I've seen a Japanese person use those words.
Yeah, which I think is fair.
Except for like tempura and pastera.
I haven't heard seen supeta
So Goroki, yeah,
from Espada.
Goroki, try to join the host to see like
Oh, they're already hosting.
yeah, it's a radio microwave.
Radio microwave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe St. Elsewhere's. Okay, they're
Oh.
ready.
Alright. Let me restart the game.
If they are ready, then let's maybe.
Yeah, I think that'd be better to have
let's swap
Alice
then.
and Godric
Yeah,
elsewhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then the two newbies can play. Yeah, let's
Yes,
do
absolutely.
Saint Elsewhere versus
okay.
Alice is better.
Yeah.
And
Then I'll take a break and I'll start looking for that one video that I mentioned.
Or you can fight Vic, depending on if he.
I
wants to
can
fight.
watch like some of the match. That's fine too.
Okay, then we'll do it
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, Saint Elsewhere versus Alice. Yep. Edit that.
So yeah, Saint Elsewhere try to join a radio microwave, which right now is paused. At least I see the game paused. So that's totally normal.
Good back.
Yep. What do you think about like French word I've heard like Japanese
Okay,
say?
I found the video. I'll post it in VC text. I think you can use the YouTube auto translation thing.
Yeah.
Like the subtitles.
Let's see. I'm curious. They've actually been doing that auto dubbing recently.
Don't
yeah.
use the auto dub. It's
Yeah.
It's bad. Like I speak Portuguese as a second language. I can, like, at least for the Portuguese auto dub, it is bad.
It is bad.
Did I hear something?
Yeah, it looks like there's no. Unfortunately, there is no subtitles or subtitles either.
Not even auto subtitles.
Let me see. Options.
I do know you can like translate the auto subtitles. It's probably not going to be good, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
don't
go
see it.
in the
There's no English auto subtitles. Damn.
character select screen like that? If the centers were joined.
Then I guess I'll just watch the video and then I'll tell you what words are what.
Yeah, got review there. Auto dub.
Yeah. At least can you go back to the character select screen like that? If centers were like joined,
yeah.
they can input the thing.
yeah.
So you hold a.
Oh yeah.
You press ABC and then you press. You hold ABC and then you press start. Like that, you can go back directly. It's still connected, like.
Yeah, it's also interesting how there's actually a large Brazilian population in Japan as well because of the large population of Japanese people. So yeah, in Brazil. So yeah, it was when I was living in Nagoya. There's a certain district that had a very large Brazilian population.
Cool.
Yeah. As far as I know, there's even like places where pretty much you only speak in Portuguese.
Oh really? Oh
yeah.
Okay. I'm just waiting for other person to join.
Don't see. What? Okay. For me, I'm still see you posed in game. Are you in character select right now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
I was paused.
joined, but it disconnected.
Yeah,
That's
I
what St.
think
Elsewhere
you might have posed the net play or something because I've seen like a weird like message earlier. So you might have done something weird. I don't even know.
Guess just restart the host or something.
Yeah, just restart the host.
let me. Okay,
Or
stop.
you could also,
No, just restart the host.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
okay.
keep it simple.
Okay, just restart the. Sorry about all the.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
I don't even know how all that it can be posed, so a retro arc thingy. Connect.
These casual sessions are exactly for not just learning the game, but also for tech support stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's a normal part of our existence.
A lot better to do this now rather than deal with it during a tournament, that's for sure. So,
yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Netplay peer radio wave microwave posed. So what did you just do? Did you alt tab the game or something?
Yeah, I alt tabbed. I should be back now.
Okay, let's see. That I think I can find back. Where is the thing? We need to remove that ASAP. Where is that? Okay, so go into Netplay and host. There is the host menu. If you scroll down, you should see allow posing. Just turn that off. And that you won't be able to turn that off.
Got it. So I'm gonna just disable allow pausing.
Yeah, you might have to redo the room because I don't know how to unpause. Like
yeah, I've tried this before. Again, that was when I was trying to play with someone a different version of the game.
Yeah, but like now, like you definitely have like the correct version for sure.
Yeah, now I can pause, so I just restarted it.
Yep. Then I'll try to rejoin again. Up. There you go. I'm connected. Can you connect Sent Elsewhere? Or just like try? Would work now.
Yeah, now it says 1 player, 1 spectating.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the one spectating. You can go in the character select. We'll have music now.
Alright.
No free player slots.
No free player slots.
Yeah, okay. Where that is. That's a weird thing that...
Oh, it's because I have the max simultaneous connections to...
Yeah, you shouldn't have a max. Normally, you shouldn't be set. Or like, I guess
Final
Yeah.
restart, I swear.
Yeah, no problem.
It's fine. Getting everything in a row and fixing it right away, that's just positive. It's okay.
Exactly. Again, better now than in tournament.
Yeah.
I prefer doing that right now because we had some people that are joining tournament and are like, huh, I need to set up something? And I'm like, bro, what do you mean?
Never.
First retro arc tournament, it was such a disaster.
I've never resented somebody for asking questions in the help channel or in here, but I have resented people for not setting up or for asking questions during the tournament.
Yeah.
Those are the people I fucking resent. Those are I'm like, look, man, I'll help you, but
months ago.
I'll help you, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I'm going to cross my arms and pout the entire time.
It's weird because we also like definitely communicate about it that people should set up because setup is a bit weird for retro arc. To see the
not weird. There are people that need to have their first experience of, what do you mean this isn't the thing I can figure out myself in 5 minutes?
Yeah, what do you mean he's not fighting?
Until then, they don't believe it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm back.
Just need a reality check. Okay, you're in?
You can do anything? Does it say any...
Yeah, try now. Try now.
Try to refresh the list and try to join now. Yeah. Now if we fix both of that, that should be working. And if it's not, we can try just Saint Elsewhere to host.
Okay, there's one. Now there's one player, two spectating.
Two spectating?
Oh, Saint Elsewhere, maybe you need to hit the I button.
The I key. The
I
keyboard.
key? Yeah. Does that work?
No
free player slots, it still says.
That's weird. Because
what about you, Vic?
I'm not counted as player.
But Vic, can you hit rotate in? I'm just curious.
No, indeed. When I try to press I, there is also no free player slots. Interesting.
I see.
Alice, can you take like a screenshot of your host menu?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, because I don't even understand what that could be.
Maybe it just didn't save it. We'll see.
Oh wow, right. There's this menu.
Oh yeah, I'm using the XMB mode menu. Just to say, I changed the max simultaneous connections from 3 to 12.
Oh! Maybe it's not there. How do I go back? Where is that? In network? Is it in network? No, I have everything off either. What that could be? So that could be like something with the network. At the bottom you can see like request device, but I have pretty much everything on off, so that shouldn't be a problem there. Well, something we can do for another day, I guess, because I have no idea. Then Santos will just try to host, and Alice will join.
Yeah, every time I've tried to host, it has not gone well, so I'd rather just...
I mean, right now, like, I can join as a spectator, so it's definitely working. I just don't know your problem. I've never seen this problem, so cannot help on that. We have to investigate later.
It might just be Linux jank, honestly.
No, because we had like people playing on even Steam Deck to tell you. So yeah, that should work. It just like something weird is happening. I don't know what. I mean, if it said no free player slot for Saint Elsewhere, that also means they did connect. It's just like I don't know where this.
I'm gonna try Saint Elsewhere. Can you
yeah, they're trying to host.
Yeah,
I wonder what this could be from. That? No, not really. Yeah, that's a really weird one. Ping.
I feel a little stupid about this, but the Portuguese were the first Europeans to reach Japan for trade. So
yeah,
that's right.
I thought it was the Dutch.
Okay,
I thought that was the Dutch also.
Yep, we're wrong apparently.
Yeah, I mean the Dutch and the yeah. But I know that that's the storyline in Silence. Is that it's a Portuguese like missionary.
Yeah, it's just I did this in university, so I'd expect myself to remember this, but apparently not. So because that's the whole Rangaku thing. But oh well. Oh, match happening! Yay!
Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like they are one of the first ones, so that's why like they have a lot of like word that shared, or like some of them at least.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes then sense that I'm seeing words here where I'm more used to seeing them as Japanese, like tempura, which when I think about it, yeah, that makes sense that that's actually not Japanese original word.
I don't know. It has everything from Japanese. That for me, that never like really sound like weird.
One funny example of I thought it was something I learned recently was I thought it was from a Romance language, but it's actually Japanese origin is honcho, like head honcho. I always
really?
thought that honcho came from like Spanish or Italian, like a Romance language.
Yeah.
But it just comes. It's a loan word from Japanese.
I see.
But the
From
fuck
like
is that
what?
show?
The head honcho is like, the big cheese. It's a guy who's like, in command in some way.
I see.
Yeah. And honcho is a word like spelled H-A-N.
Yeah.
Is a word, in Japanese for like a military commander. So like
Steam.
it came from that. At some point it deviated with the spelling.
I see. Omoshi.
Probably because it came from World War II soldiers hearing it but not seeing it. Certainly not seeing it in Romaji.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I guess that's why head honcho tended to be also used in a kind of negative or villainous connotation in the beginning.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
What if we have
'Cause it couldn't-
words that are from Japanese and French? I kind of doubt, outside of like food stuff.
Yeah, that's I don't think you guys. I guess you have some loan words, sure.
French is usually the one doing the loaning.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and the French have like a long history of being like, we just speak our own language. You should speak
Yep.
ours, though. So,
Yeah.
Well,
True.
not so much like not modern at least. Before, yes, but like
No.
Yeah.
no.
people
Half
are
English, but yeah. So.
though
Yeah.
we are definitely also well known. Like we cannot speak English at all, which is definitely pretty true. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm at a new school, right? So I'm talking to way more people now. Talking, I have like, I'm saying some stuff the English way, like Samsung and stuff like that. And some of them just laugh it up or like don't even understand it when I'm saying it, which is very funny to me. Or like try to correct me, like to say the quote unquote correct way, like the French way, and I'm like, bro, you don't even know.
Yeah. That kind of language use. Yeah, I'm
Like,
not familiar with it from Germany, but there are places where there's people like that. Yeah.
well, speaking of Germany, like, you say Epstein, right?
We try to yeah, that's very funny because it's Epstein, right? But like because it's English, we try to imitate the English.
Though I've heard that it's not a Germanic name, if it's a Yiddish or whatever, and that's why it's saying
It could
Epstein.
be Yiddish is a language where we get like a lot of our words from like Schleppen and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're related languages, basically.
Yiddish is, well, I know this because, my grandpa actually spoke it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it's like, it's related, it's like very closely related to German. Like the vocabulary and like grammar is like very, very similar. But like, a lot of like the pronunciations are different. Like I still use a ton of, like, I still use a ton of Yiddish words even though I don't speak any of it.
Some New Yorkers also.
If you're ever around like any Yiddish words at all, you will start saying them. It's contagious.
It's so funny. My favorites are Schlepp, Schmutz, and Chutzpah.
Oh yeah, chutzpah is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like for all intents and purposes, like I usually just treat them as one of the German language family languages, because even though they have like a additional history than that, right? It's there's just too much shared vocabulary and pronunciations that's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
May as well. I treat every Germanic except English language as being related.
I was just saying, like if the one exception.
Yeah, I say
exactly.
I say schlep all the time. My deeply Midwestern mother picked. I feel like I don't know, somehow Midwestern parents say schlep all the time. It's a weird vocabulary. I don't know where.
I think that might be more of a Chicago thing, because like in Michigan,
Maybe.
not so much. You'll hear
I hear-
but yeah, not
Yeah.
Yeah, my
My mom's also way more old school, so like she's
my mom's
like a lot older.
my mom's side is from New Jersey, so
Oh yeah. That's
I
gonna
hear-
happen. I hear that. Yeah.
I hear like
wait, hold on.
Left a
Hold
lot,
on. I
like-
need to stop. I'm having a nosebleed.
Oh,
No problem.
I too.
your nose. It's okay. Okay.
Alright, let me, I guess, change the name just. But yeah,
Wow.
so also saying Epstein and like also
Yeah.
mocking me with the whole saying it the French way, and I was like, because they were saying like I read it as a French and like, yeah, you say like Einstein, and I'm like, well, that's not how you say it in English, at least. He's American,
yeah, that-
so I say
Yeah,
it this
that's
way.
like that would be the equivalent of even though I'm making a more extreme example, it would be the equivalent of saying, "Oh yeah, President Steinmetz," rather than Rockefeller. That's like, yeah, that's where the name comes from. They anglicized it by just literally translating it, but no, that is what it is now. Yeah, that is yeah. Oh well. By the way, I have a list of Japanese words used in French, but it's very pathetic. I.e., it's literally just
manga.
things. Yeah, exactly. Mangaka, sushi, like bonsai,
Yeah.
and then names like Kojima and stuff like that. I'm like,
Well,
okay,
that's not a that's not a word you
that's
use. That's
not
just a name.
word.
That's a
Exactly.
bummer now.
Nippon, which yen. It's like so. There's nothing. There's nothing as far as I can tell. Like
That sounds like it, yeah. We grabbed like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
food and culture, but like we didn't use like long word. Outside of like weeb stuff, I'm sure some people say definitely say senpai or whatever, but yeah,
It's interesting to me how much
that's funny.
manga has like how many languages like manga actually like. I guess it's the English influence, but like manga has like penetrated as a loan word in like pretty much everything.
English influence? What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just saying. Okay, not by English influence, I mean like like manga becoming the dominant loan word for Japanese comics and anime as
yeah.
well, becoming the dominant loan word in for Japanese animation, like meant that other languages adopted it as well.
Here's some actual good ones though in English. We have like emoji. Emoji is a loan word. And then
Then, yeah,
tsunami,
that's-
obviously. Hancho.
Yeah, emoji is here as well.
Yeah.
but,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the same in French. But yeah, for the manga,
Sorry,
I
I'm-
don't think we needed like the.
Oh.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, like there are, yeah, there is certainly such a thing as like the English influence on spread of Japanese terms,
Yeah.
but for most places, Japanese terms are actually adopted more directly. So
Yeah, directly.
for Europe, we have like the Italian and French media networks, which got distributed a lot of that.
Yeah,
in
because
Germany, we also have Carlsen Verlag, which was a printing house.
we had manga and anime way before
Yeah.
y'all. So yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I think I don't know if Germany is the same, but like
I don't
we
know.
do say comics and we say manga for like the
comics are American comics and manga are Japanese comics.
Exactly, and we have bande dessinée for like.
So you say the English word comic for in German.
Basically, we create
German,
a genre out of like same as manga. Comics is like the English ones. We have bande dessinée, which would be like the French ones.
In Germany, we just use comics for Western ones. The graphic novel is such a sorry.
I know. I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Like,
I'm really curious. Yeah.
So just to answer the German specific one, because we actually don't do it. We do not have a separate word for our own comics. We just say comics, also for German comics. Yeah, you guys do, but the Germans don't. In fact, and graphic novel is. I want to say not really used outside of that. And my reaction is just because graphic novel, there are some actual graphic novels, i.e. thick comics that were meant to be sold that way. But then there's also, here's a collection of the Watchmen miniseries, episodes 1 through 12. I mean, here's the Watchmen graphic novel. I use that word so that is better for the sales, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree.
Because it's also like
graphic novels. They're just collections.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, there's like Scott Pilgrim and stuff, but that's not...
I would say Scott Pilgrim's also a comic, but...
I think that was also a collection.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was published in any magazine. I think it was only published.
It was indie published, but in like issues, right?
Was it published in issue?
I thought
it was in tomes.
Maybe
tomes.
Yeah, I thought it was like
Six
I thought it was similar to like manga. Yeah, like
yeah. I mean, the equivalent of graphic novel as a collection would be the tankobon in Japanese, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, like I even though we do stuff like that, in Germany we don't have words to say that. It's just a collection. Like, I don't know.
So
about
graphic novels, you
French.
use that for collections, but here I feel like it's not really used as collections.
I would be really interested in reading like how like tracing like the origins of like the use of like manga and anime as loanwords in various languages, like, and how that happened in whichever languages, because I mean it was never a sure thing that manga and anime would be used in English. It's like, I mean, at least Japanimation was a thing
that was a thing. Yeah. Those
and
Chinese cartoons.
like Japanese, just like, you know, and like it's like we don't use in English. We don't use any other loan words. Well, okay, we don't use many other loan words to describe like comics from other countries. Like we would just say German comics or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And like the only real like manga, and then like the, you know, like manhwa and stuff, like the ones like for Korean and Chinese we've adopted, but like only, you know,
because manga was already there basically.
Yeah, only because manga was already there, and they're like they like, but like it's and like, you know, they kind of penetrated after manga, but we don't have terms for any other.
Yeah, but that makes sense to me. Like that's how like that's two ways. That's how like the English language works. It just add more shit onto it.
Right. Same thing with like film for movies and cinema. So
yeah. Well,
that's, I'd say that's a bit different, but yeah, English just
no, we have, like,
add another word to in front of
Yeah.
the other, and that's how like the language works. You don't necessarily have like a lot of different word for like different things. But I don't know if that's, I guess, more the American way, but I don't know also if a lot of Americans care about like different like comics type, so that could also be that part.
Only turbo nerds, i.e. they don't.
Yeah, that's what but that would be for Americans. I don't know how like British would actually fare into that.
Americans don't broadly care about comics at all. So
that is also true.
In the modern day, I mean, like.
But Marvel.
I mean, manga is the most popular by far.
Yes, that's something funny. They did the whole like the soft power program has finally succeeded.
Yeah, just anecdotally, it's like, you know, if you like you will. It's like I'm a 20-something who speaks to 20-somethings, and like, you know, I like, I'm in a lot of like fucking like nerd spaces and stuff, obviously, but I'm also in a lot of like I just meet people, right? And if I I get to talking to them and they're into like anime and manga have very much penetrated like mainstream culture in America. There's an anime shop in every mall. Yeah. Like every third fucking cashier has a Demon Slayer shirt. Like,
I'm not sure if I told you this, but I was getting my car fixed, and I was in the auto parts store, and the guy had like a necklace on that had an anime character on the center, like on his chest as a medallion, basically. And I was like, "Oh, who is that?" I couldn't recognize him. And they were like, "Oh, I just like this necklace. I don't know who it is." It's just like, and this is like a 50-year-old man too, and it's just like interesting. We're sort of in a weird. It's just very different.
I feel that is something that always happened. The number of like people that I've seen during middle school that had a Che Guevara like t-shirt, and I had no idea who the fuck that was.
Yeah. Or you know, people that will put like some sort of kanji as a tattoo. It's like, this looks cool. What is? And then you look at the meaning. It's like,
oh, people.
It's just wild to have that like. Like even like 50-year-old men at an auto parts store who's working behind the counter. Yeah. It's like interesting.
Yeah,
I think that's fair.
It's. I mean, it like. Yeah. My fucking old ass parents were watching the fucking the One Piece live action shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just not as cutting edge as it used to be.
I mean, I will say if the main cultural powerhouse.
My parents were probably the age of your parents.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, if the main cultural powerhouse has to be like Japan, I will say Japan plus, because I mean we're seeing like distribution of like Chinese and Korean stuff now too, which is taking a little bit.
I mean,
like
I think
anime post things, right?
I think Labubu is the biggest Chinese cultural export like ever. Not ever, but like in terms of like pop culture, I don't know. It's like very.
Yep.
Dude, when I was traveling, like literally, like I traveled like Washington recently. Literally, like in the airport, both airports, going home and like going there and stuff, like O'Hare and SeaTac, like every fucking third bag had a Labubu hanging off of it. It's crazy.
We didn't really get Labubus in Michigan. I don't know why. We didn't. That was not really a thing.
Your Labubu safe.
Yeah, it was safe from Labubu. I saw.
There's literally like at my local. There's literally like a claw machine you can win Labubus out of.
it was funny because like in France I saw so many Labubus, you know, and
I've never seen one.
yeah, yeah. At least in Paris, I saw quite a few Labubus.
I was going to say maybe it's a Paris thing.
Yeah.
That would actually be La Bubu if you technically pronounce it how it's written, but yeah. Over La Bubu. Meo is asking what is La Bubu, which fair question.
I had Google just now too.
I sort of envy you, man.
Do you remember like what the trolls in the 90s?
Yeah, you remember troll dolls? It's kind of like the Chinese version of troll dolls.
I guess that's
If you
what
took
they
like,
are.
yeah, it's like trolls
But, like-
plus pure consumerism.
They're like
Right.
more designer,
Yeah.
They look like
more like
grinning
designer
people.
fashion accessories than like actually like toys.
So the real like, yeah, they were
Happy with
also
the
sort of they were like lottery based, right? So like there was like rare Labubus and everything else. So like it was it was a blank box, so you
Normally
couldn't actually
you're
see what.
getting gachas
Yeah.
nowadays.
Exactly, and it like blew up online where people would like post their videos of opening up the boxes of Labubus and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Cookie. How many Labubu do you see in the metro in Paris?
You mean La Bubu?
Yeah, Labubu. Why are we talking about Labubu? Don't worry too much. Too many? Okay, then yeah, that's a Paris thing. Okay.
That's what I told you.
Yeah. It just
Um,
it's not a thing in Marseille. I've never seen one.
Yeah. I think it's the same thing with like in Midwestern Michigan. No one's gonna be like having Labubus on their like keychains or on their purses or whatnot. Just not really the culture here so much.
actually, like, how old are you guys as parents? I'm thinking about it now. I said that my parents are probably the age of your parents. I don't know. Dude, they might be older.
Should be.
My parents are so
63?
fucking old.
Mine's 65 and 63.
My parents are older.
It's beginning 70s.
My parents are older than all your parents.
That is very
Really?
funny.
I mean, that is funny because I was not
Like,
born
I guess you
very
have siblings, so I
to
get that.
young parents. So
That can make sense.
I guess
I have an older brother, but like we're 12 years apart. But
Well, yeah, then that also make it, I guess.
Oh wait, I did
yeah, my
math wrong.
parents. My brother was born
That's
in.
right.
My brother was born in '87.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah, then that
He's like a little.
I think that makes sense that they are like older.
He's like a little closer to you guys' age.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 82. Yeah.
Yeah. You're 82 years old.
Yep.
No, I'm from 82. I was born
Yeah.
82.
I know.
Yeah. And since last week, I'm 44.
Yeah. And yeah. Like, and then like
This would be.
like my parents are 82 and 78.
Okay, that's it. All right.
Indeed.
That adds additional context and clarifies a lot of you.
Yeah.
You can see that say that he even see old men and women having them on their bag. So I guess yeah, Paris is definitely hitting like Labubu everywhere.
Yep.
Is this the new Hello Kitty, basically?
No, it was last year's Hello Kitty, but yes.
Yes.
Sure, but I mean, Hello Kitty lasted for a long time, so just
Yes, this is
Yeah,
more
at the
like...
same time as the Che Guevara around my side.
Actually,
Yeah.
did you guys
Yeah.
have Beanie Babies in Europe or no? That was like an American
yes.
thing.
Well,
That
no, it
doesn't
was
ring
mostly
a bell,
American. I only said yes because my parents also did the Beanie Babies thing, but then I remembered, yeah, because my dad's American, so we had access.
Right, right.
So no, I don't think it was like while they were available a little bit, it wasn't a big thing in any sort of way. We didn't have this huge collectors thing happening here.
No. Yeah, not at all. We had Trolls dolls, and at the same time we had like so many people with Che Guevara t-shirt. We had like Hello Kitties and Betty Boops. Betty Boops, for some reason, was also very in vogue at the same time. Yeah, don't know why.
Do you have Furbies? Furbies?
Yes.
Like, I mean, when they came out, sure.
Yeah. I feel like, Labubu is definitely in that vein of like, I don't know, like Beanie Babies, Furbies, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's closer to Beanie Babies because like Furbies, I feel like were never really for children. Furbies were never really like a speculator thing or really like an adult thing. Like whereas Beanie Babies were. Beanie Babies.
I think also the other thing is that like, you didn't buy like 5 Furbies. You know, you bought like 1 or 2.
Kids,
you know, for your kid.
Kids liked Beanie Babies, but like they were also like an adult fad for like that was like about speculating and stuff like that. Whereas
gotta get the misprints.
Like, that's right.
Whereas like Furbies were just a kid's toy fad. Similar to maybe like Pokemon cards, which I feel like I've always had have. Well, Pokemon cards now are just purely a fucking adult speculator market. You can't buy those shit.
Yeah, it's.
I literally like. So I mean, I have a long history. That was really my first competitive game was Pokemon TCG, and so I was like, I was thinking about like getting back into it, and it's just like I look at the market for like the cards, and it's just so fucked up, and like. It's
I've heard
decks, and like singles still aren't that expensive for like the less rare cards, but it's just like it like for me at least, for my enjoyment of a TCG, it is difficult for me to like enjoy playing a TCG and only just buy singles and nothing else. I need to crack a pack once in a while, and you literally can't do that with Pokemon.
That sucks.
Yeah,
like.
At least,
if you
unlike Magic, like each card doesn't cost you an armor.
Yeah, I mean, well, Pokemon is in an interesting place where the market is so fucked up, but there are still tier 0 decks that are like $50 to build in total. Which is because of the speculators. Like, the speculators essentially subsidize competitive players because they buy up so much of the packs and they don't care about anything other than the ultra rare chase cards. And so the normal prints of like the fucking of any competitive staples just become like dirt cheap pennies on the dollar.
Yeah.
I see.
Even for like the rarer cards, because they're just offloading all this bulk that they have while they're
why
looking
can't
for
they
like
just print more? Seriously,
they're trying. The answer is that they're trying, and they can't because people literally line up in front of the stores and get the cards immediately. And even stores have implemented a 1 per person rule, and like it still doesn't work. People bring their like,
what is this? Like a World War II poverty food line for soup and bread? Like, it's like
I go to Target. There are no Pokemon cards. Like literally in the entire store, there's no Pokemon cards.
Man.
It's just empty racks where the Pokemon card should be. I've never gone into like a big box store, like a normal store, and seen card packs. The only place you see them is comic shops, like local card shops and stuff. And they sell them, but they mark them up because they're rare. So the packs are like $10 each.
And I'm like, oh, I'm not paying $10 for a pack of Pokemon cards.
21st century problems. I don't know. but I understand. Yes. Okay.
We live in a strange world. Is the point? You know, it's
Same
like
free.
what the fuck is any of this?
Free check up if you have like an old card that is just a Draco Feu. That might just be worth like 1,000.
Like a year ago, I sold a Charizard card for $500.
Yeah, that's nice.
I wish I cared about Pokemon. I think I only
I
bought
actually
it for
don't.
someone once.
I don't want to.
I mean,
I
you say
don't want to
that.
spend a lot of money on cards. That's all. So I don't know.
Well, the cards that I bought were basically and sold partially were all I'm here in Asuka. I think that explains what kind of card games I played too.
Yeah.
So they were not worth anything. It's still not worth anything. So
Same
they would
for free.
be
I
in
think I
terms
have
of
like
rarity.
2 of them, 2 or 3. Like the movie Mew, when you went to the Mewtwo movie.
Yep. Mewtwo deck. Just make the other person empty their deck. Win.
No, it is like a. I don't even know if it's really a playable card, but it was basically like if you went to the first 99.
The 59 Psychic Energy 1 Mewtwo deck.
No. At least that's not what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
No,
that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're talking about the different Mewtwo thing. Yeah.
Not
There's
Mewtwo, just Mew. Just Mew.
Just Mew.
Just a Mew.
You won.
Like it's like you got a Mew card when you went to the movie. Like,
Okay.
the first Pokemon movie.
Yeah, it was like it had like a hieroglyphic
Exactly.
card on. Yeah.
It was forward or
I
whatever.
don't think you guys mean what you just said.
Yeah.
Hologram, right?
No.
No, it has no. It's meant to look like a
Hieroglyphic. Hieroglyphic. Yeah.
It was
had a
not meant as a
hieroglyph.
TCG. It was more like a souvenir type of thing. Really.
Yeah. Here, let me
It
pull
looked
it up.
like a writing system thing.
Yeah, a fake one.
Well, it was a pictograph basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just making sure.
You're all also
Yeah.
I can
Sorry.
here. This one. This is what they're talking about.
Yeah. I see. It is. So it was in the format of the Pokemon card game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And wow, that's a wild mix. There's just some Norse runes here. I guess
This
there's
is
more
like-
Norse runes. But
So
There
it's
is
like
the Eyes of
technically a
Leaves.
playable card. Like all of the elements needed for a Pokemon card are here. It has a retreat cost, it has an energy cost, it has a type, and it has like an HP. But it's just a mess.
Imagine you playing the fucking ECG and just whip out this shit.
Can you?
that's
Is it decodable? Like, is there logic behind it or no?
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
it has 40 HP. It has an attack with 2 psychic energy costs and 40 that does 40 damage.
and the game text is written in runes that are translatable. It might
And then
actually say something.
it's weak to psychic and it resists nothing. And it has a 2 cost.
Yeah, the 2 stars at the bottom, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so you'd still have to read the runes. I mean, I don't know if there's an ellipses there, which that's weird, so that might just be fluff text, but technically it might have some sort of attack. Attack texts in Pokemon cards, especially early ones, could be very short. I mean, we have assholes like Eevee that just coin flip to attack, and if it's heads, you get to attack again, so if you're good with your 50-50,
The card has like the attack has no text. It is literally just 2 psychic energy, 40 damage, no effect.
Okay. I see.
Which actually is pretty decent for that time, but it also has 30 HP, so it's not decent.
Gets folded. Yeah. But yeah, like I only interacted with this card set over like a friend whom I bought some for at the time, and the card games I played were like Alien vs Predator, surprise, Dark Eden, Rage, which is based on White Wolf's World of Darkness, the werewolf ones. And the other one was the Star Wars one, which I actually made my money back on, because I just wanted to play the bounty hunters, which I thought were cool, and sold everything else, which included Darth Vader, and that gave me some money. But yeah, like the other stuff was not worth anything. But that's also why I got a lot of it, because it was literally something, here's like a box of booster packs, nobody wants to buy these. I'm like, the box costs $4? Yeah. Let me call my friends. And we bought all of them so we could play the game. Just worked out. Alien vs Predator was a strange card game. I'm not going to get into it, but that doesn't play like any other CCG I've seen. Just odd. Not saying good, just saying odd.
Yeah, this is try something different, which hey,
oh yeah,
nice.
Yeah, that is something that's weirdly cool about the Alien vs Predator franchise. It's an IP where even if the product is not necessarily successful or a little strange, there's a lot of ones you can point to that did a lot of cool things that would then become popular or should be used and haven't yet. Like obviously I often talk about the beat 'em up, everybody knows that one. So like the Capcom beat 'em up. But like the first person shooter having like species deathmatch, i.e. classes and character class based stuff, that was something that would become a lot more popular later. They weren't the first ones to do something like this, but they were the first ones to focus their game around it, right? There's an RTS that to this day, people haven't done what that RTS has done, which is weird. Alien vs Predator as a real-time strategy game is a stupid idea, honestly, so I'm unsurprised it failed financially. Also, it came out on Xbox of all things.
Alien vs Predator has an interesting game in like the genres that exist. I don't know what like. It's just weird. And like if you expanded it to like the Alien franchise as a whole, it's like there's probably a quality like Alien IP game, or at least an interesting Alien IP game for like every single genre. Not every single genre. There's no like, 3D game? Platformer or fighting game.
Well, there is 3D platformer.
Oh.
Predator Concrete Jungle is sort of a 3D platformer.
Oh fuck!
Not really.
We should do. Like, they should like I don't know. They should do like a cool collectathon with like you collect.
Racing.
You're on like the.
Is there like a racing game?
A kart racer would be good. Yeah, definitely a kart racer with all the characters.
The facehugger kart just runs.
Mm-hmm. Man, this game's great, but all the cards seem to have like genitalia imagery. What's up with that?
And the alien can actually like run on the ceiling and everything, like as a cart.
Oh yeah, you have just a bunch of tunnels, right? So you can just kind of swing along like some of those early like Saturn
F-Zero
things. Yeah, F-Zero too. That's yeah, that would be funny. Actually, HR Giger designs, insert genre here, I think it would generally be funny. Like HR Giger kart racer would be hilarious. We have a train station that he designed. I mean, like, I can realize.
Really? Wait, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's you use that station to get to the HR Giger museum too. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be in like where Austria, I guess.
You also want like a farm simulation alien one.
That would even make sense, actually.
That would make sense, but not. I don't think it has been done.
Not to my knowledge. Like I wouldn't put it past someone doing that, but I'm pretty sure the actual IP has not done that. Yeah.
What about Risen game? With gacha mechanics?
No.
Do you not have like aliens idols?
Look at that young Praetorian queen. Look at her go. No, like we don't have something like that. I think with stuff like rhythm games, it's a problem that like when the IP was being distributed to way more games and genres, the Western audience didn't care as much about more Japanese-specific video game genres. Rhythm games would be one of those, right? And nowadays, most AVP games are gonna be first-person shooters. Just how it is, right? Like they're not investing in a whole bunch of stuff, so it's just first-person shooters. Oh, and of course, if you get like what are they called again? The ones that did the platformer with the genie that turns into elephants and other things.
Shantae?
Yeah, Shantae, the company behind those.
Yeah, they made the Metroidvania.
Way
they made
Forward.
Aliens Infestation.
Exactly, and that's a pretty good game. And yeah, Way Forward. Way Forward is one of the only companies that if you give like them some sort of IP will make you a platformer at least or something like that. Some 2D game. So like that kind of good looking Mummy game based on the Mummy franchise was like okay. You
So
go
I just,
Way Forward, I guess.
I'm hung up on the H.R. Giger Museum, and I was looking it up online, and there's the bar is described as the womb-like interior of the H.R. Giger Museum is a cavernous skeletal sculpture covered by double vertebrae arches that crisscross a vaulted ceiling of an ancient castle. That is like...
He's talking it up. I've seen photos, so I think he's talking it up a little bit, but sure, there's a bunch of like, you know, those expensive spinal alien chair things that you sit in the bar. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's the
Like
thing,
the-
yeah.
I
You
mean,
can buy those, by the way. They're
Oh, really?
excessively expensive, yeah.
I'm sure.
Now, if somebody has that as their gamer chair, wow.
Oh,
That's a
also,
couple thousand.
Oh, it actually continues. It
That'd be
says
the
the feeling of
perfect
being... Yeah. It continues and says the feeling of being in this extraordinary environment is reminiscent of the biblical story of Jonah and the whale, and it conveys the feeling of literally being in the belly of a fossilized prehistoric animal. Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go. This looks like fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like recently there's been some people every now and then making like games at least in an aesthetic that's similar to that. I am so bad with games. There was a first-person shooter puzzle sort of game that people were really disappointed in for whatever reason because it wasn't actiony enough.
There's also that shmup that you really like. That's sort of very much
Angel at Dusk is very much like that. Like Akira Goya's style is basically like, what if H.R. Giger, but less penises, more titties, and more flesh than exoskeleton. And those are the two changes. But yeah. And yeah, indeed, that's what the bar looks like, yeah. I've never been to it. I'm sure it's cool.
I'm just amazed that you. I mean, I'm not sure how big this museum is.
Me neither, actually.
Yeah.
Can't be that big, I want to say, but on the other hand, this guy is or was for quite a while like an export product unto himself. So
Yeah.
Drawing a lot still though, like he did.
He's
do
dead.
A lot of... No, that's why I think he was drawing. But yeah, he was drawing a lot. He had like a
Yes.
Did a lot of them. So I'm sure there is stuff to put in the museum.
Yeah, that would not be an issue. He has a very, very large oeuvre, as one would say, I guess. So you could fill a lot with it.
Yeah,
it's also
I'm sure that's interesting to watch if
also
you like the style and stuff.
Yes, also statues and stuff like that, so that can fill up a lot of space in of itself. Some of these are not small.
It'd also be nice to have like a rotating like exhibition of like other artists that are influenced by HR Giger. That'd be cool too. Like having a room dedicated to other artists. But I don't know if that's
certainly,
really.
yeah. I mean, I don't.
Right, guys. I'll be leaving now. I think
Sure.
I missed something.
Yep.
Yeah.
And thanks for
I'll see you
posting
guys.
the list and
Yeah.
stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
See ya. Also, actually gonna drop off as well. It's been, yeah, it's been fun.
Right.
So,
Yep.
Okay,
See ya.
all right. See ya.
Oh shit.
Ah, the Rivals character.
Yeah, it's out. I haven't watched it yet, but it seems cool.
Shark Pirate seems cool. Yeah. Haven't watched either. Just remember the design from that speculation video we were watching the other day.
Pretty on point. Not the one I would have preferred, but hey. Oh.
Phenomenal crash.
Oh, nice.
I see at some point there was a swap between Alice and Vic, and Alice has left.
Yeah.
Oops. I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Well,
And Godoki was like on the video for a long time and forgot to ask me for the swap.
yeah. Yep. I'm finished with Tevi.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
You're not as at all like essential for you're actually doing pretty good. Like
Vic's the world best player. He won Combo Breaker at some point. It's
like you're doing pretty good and you're evolving in the right way. But yeah, at some point we were talking a lot, so I didn't have time to. But like, if you have questions or stuff, like feel free to ask. I can tell you some stuff that if you want to, if you get some feedback or whatever. But yeah, you're definitely not ass. You're definitely following like what's happening, and you're definitely blocking well, doing good reactions. You do have some Garcansol reflexes, but not quote unquote enough for the game. To avoid one at the moment. Not sure. Yeah, I mean that is fair. That is fair. One thing I can say for sure, like, because that's everyone at the game. One thing you need to get used to is just using the high jump as your primary jump most of the time. You have iframe at the start, so if you see like this high jump, I don't know if you have like the Z button. Yeah, that has iframe like 6 frame of invulnerability at the start. So if you want to get out of Okizeme, if you want to get out like block, for example, like and try to press Z, the Z button, hold neutrals, like don't hold down. Why my button cannot? Why can I not push?
This game has auto guard, so you don't need to hold back to block.
Also that.
Yeah. So if that helps, and then just jump out. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
The invulnerability will carry you through a lot of those situations, and that puts you up top in the air, where you can use your air movement, because in Asuka you can just super jumps and double jumps. You could just air control, right? So you can go back and forth. So you can play the air footsie game. And yeah, if it's your go-to reversal too, then you don't have to hold a lot of pressure and get to do some other stuff.
You'll get punished later on if you're just doing that, but it will take a long time, or like different people. Like I will finish it, now will finish it, Skydance will also, I guess. But most people will not like finish you high jumping out of the way. Because it's pretty fast, it has iframes, it's hard to do so. So that is definitely like something to get used to, just using it in neutral, double jump, like that you can fly all around. And as like if you're down, you can high jump immediately. Yep. And if you want to just avoid like pressure, like on block, just high jump, exactly. Yeah, that's really a pretty good one. And the other one to get used, and it's a bit weird. I don't know if you've played Tekken before, but similar to Tekken, and like Tinch was saying, if you don't hold any directions, like you will actually block all overheads and all mids. So that's how you can use the high jump guard control more easily, by example.
Yeah, and it works for air blocking too. So when you're super jumping, like your super jump moves you forward.
Yeah.
So that's like a thing that you can take advantage of, is the fact that, you know, it's another advantage of using your super jump as kind of your main jump, is that, you know, when you're super jumping, you can move forward at a good arc without while also blocking.
Exactly. Yeah, and that is the main thing to get used to in neutrals and in defense. Guard console, like we said, and knowing how to ground and wall tech, that's like the main thing to know. You double tap away from the surface you're about to hit, so for a wall you're basically doing like 6-6 when you're getting to hit the wall, and for the ground you hit up. So that's like the main thing to remember, basically. But yeah, don't worry too much. Like, I think you're doing pretty good. You did block some stuff and even finish me like on some stuff that I found pretty impressive, so don't worry too much. And if you found like a character later like that you like and have questions about it, feel free to ask too, because we can quickly help with combos and everything. Like I did pick Shinobu, would like to see like if you that could give you like some idea on what to do or whatever, because that can help sometimes. But it is a pretty active game on defense or an offense due to the clash and like guard console mechanic. You have like a lot of interaction happening every 2 seconds, so yeah, definitely normal to be overwhelmed at the start. Don't worry.
Yeah. Fortunately easy to get into. You play like 2 or 3 times and the stuff becomes relatively natural, since it's technically easy to do. It's just that it has like a billion applications one has to get a feel for. That's stuff that can be used in all sorts of ways. Like fuzzies.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll do like 3 more and then I'll stop and I'll go dinner because it's starting to be late.
Yeah, we've been at it
early,
for...
even though I don't want to.
Yep. And I need to ask somebody, I need to talk to Masabe or someone to do the call for the you know, the Sunday evening FGM thing. Like I failed now 3 weeks in a row.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, you're talking here and, like, don't see time and suddenly, yeah, boom, it's out. But again, if people, like, would want to play it, they could do it, right? You shouldn't, like, rest too much.
Sure.
If they don't do it, that's also their fault. Slash, mainly their fault for that them wanting to play 2x KO, so, you know. Like, every time Andy they wanted, it asked me, so he's capable of. No, I got lucky there. Nice.
My YouTube feed is full of like VTubers and astronomy results.
Astronomy, okay.
Yeah, just was looking at some stuff recently, so it's reflected in the search results. That kind of thing, right?
Makes sense, yeah.
I mean, I do look at some stuff here and there. Just cool stuff going on at the moment with the recent telescopes and stuff. Or more like, not telescopes, well, I guess they're also telescopes, but stuff that flies around, satellites, probes, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone's scratching their head around those sometimes.
Whoa, okay, I got lucky on that. No. Also, this game makes up articulately very unfair. I don't even know like if there is actually any override that is a rectable one. Or like maybe like supers.
I would say that like
you could react.
Tarami proximity overhead
Exactly.
is like on the edge of reactable, and I think that's it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I think because she suddenly stops doing attacks, you could react to that. You can't react to the attack, but because she suddenly goes into this weird crouching position, you could react to that.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like frame, it's like frame 15 or something. It's like not like
Even then, like
it's a
yeah,
lot. It's like on the edge. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like it's not a like there's when your slowest overhead is frame 15, that shows that the game is not really built around you trying to react to higher mix-ups.
for sure.
Like
Yeah, it's more
High-low.
built that if you got someone to sit down because you scared them from the escape options, then you get a relatively instant payoff with an unfair mix-up. It's
Yeah.
kind of basically the other way around to how one would.
it's very difficult to enforce those mix-ups with super jump like at play.
Yeah.
So I said before, like it's like in practice, I think Ryuko kind of has the best high-low game because she can do this. She can threaten air throw and make you want to stick to the ground, and then you know threaten between TK, like TK dive kick and like low.
Yeah, I think like 6B is always pretty bad. At least for like the overhead.
Yeah.
Definitely not the best.
Yeah. You know, it definitely needs to be. It definitely needs to be like TK dive kick for the overhead,
Yeah.
which means like there's an execution component, but yeah.
Also technically punishable, but yeah, people are not used to it yet.
Tarami's high-low is really weird because like she also can enforce it with DP, but
Yeah.
her overhead options are weird. Her 6B is not really that good as an overhead. It like
Not really. Yeah. It just doubles as like quote unquote anti-jump, so it's good for that basically.
It's an excellent poke and like whatever, but like it is not that reliable at actually like I mean it'll hit crouching opponents, but like getting anything off of it is not that reliable. When you have meter, it's more so, but when you have just
Well, yeah, again.
when you have when you're just when you're meterless, it's inconsistent. You can try for your DP, but a lot of the time, I mean, you've probably seen me hit a 6B and then whiff a DP over somebody's head like 5,000 times, so...
Yeah. The thing is, Tarami is more like you don't want to jump due to the DP, so you're forced into a mix-up, but mix-up is really more like low and throw is both are deadly, so yeah, that's what what's cool scary.
Yeah, for sure. And she has so many wacky ways to throw you.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're afraid and don't want to high jump and you just get back grabbed. Like, well, air back grab. But why not? Oh, boom, okay, weird. Oh, random because I'm thinking about that, because I'm Kyoko. Meo, if you're here, when you hit a 6-6B, jump cancel it. Because they're on head most of the time, you're not great if they tech. Even more in the corner, and you sometimes use it in the corner. But if you jump cancel it, you should still be able like to pressure them. Don't know if I'm saying that in the void, but worst case I can just write that later.
May have to write that later.
Yeah.
I think Mayo went off to...
Yeah, but he was here earlier, still like talking around the Labubu. But frame is it jump cancelable? As pretty much as soon as you hit. Like, see, right here. So you can technically wait a bit and still like jump cancel. On block, you cannot. Yeah.
Remember, you can buffer the jump cancel. You can just hold up for any jump cancels. Buffer it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's also like, you can even be late and it's fine. It's not one of those where it's like you have to be at the only part like Krami's DP. Because you stay grounded and you have multi-hit and like the multi-hit are jump cancelable. I'm sure you can be punished if they, for example, if they take in the corner and they are Torami and they just DP. I'm sure you can be punished, but then you can drift back, right? Like, there is a way to avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a funny hit. But I think, like in general, like that is just safer to do that, and you can even like combo depending what you do. I think in the corner, like, I'm sure you can be safe if you drift back. Right, like, double jump back or something. I try not to buffer due to negative edge. I mean, a buffer for just a jump is just you hold up, right? You don't really have to do anything with negative edge, so... Oh, nice block. Oh, that's... Wait, the ball hit or like the bat hit? I'm not sure. That was weird. Last one. I forgot how many I did, but yeah, last one. Oh, that's still counted as a hit? Wow. You get the DP by accident by holding up? How the fuck do you get the DP by accident by holding up?
It's Asuka, I can see it.
I know, on this one.
Maybe he goes 6-6 and he does 6-6-3. Then he has a 2, right? And I don't know. I guess I don't know his input device.
That player's glitch on my hand. Oh, well. Could be, but that sounds unlikely. Like, I'm sure you can. Me pressing 8 look like 2 for 8. Holy. I guess you're just rolling everywhere.
Yeah, so arcade stick, I guess, huh? Okay, yeah.
In this Behemoth Typhoon, I'm just jumping.
Yeah. Hey, I do Behemoth Typhoons to just shoot Hadokens in this game, but yeah.
No, I only do like Behemoth Typhoon when I want to Tiger Knee, like, and I not do it real right.
You just do a Tiger Knee. It's
well,
old school Tiger Knee.
I'm going straight to up, yeah, just to be sure.
Ah, right.
Because sometimes, like, Tiger Knees are weird in this game. Like, you can do them fast. Technically, like, you should be able to input them and buffer them really early. But due to the ground buffer, you sometimes just do something rounded instead, so you have to delay a bit.
Yeah. At least for me, that means I have to concentrate to do it. Like, because I mean, I have this issue with the ground buffer in this game anyway. Like, there's a lot of instances where I will be doing like the hopscotch neutral with people, and then I do grounded fireball, which is bad in that situation, but it's because I wanted to jump. Or grounded C, same thing. Like, it's usually supposed to be like a jump C just early, and I hit it too early, and then I'm just doing 5C on the ground and get punished.
Oh, that's sick.
Nice.
Why did I do a reverse beat? How did that work? But yeah. I wonder if they got the idea of reverse beat from this clash interaction like that. But
it's a good question. Like,
GG said and yeah, you did pretty good. Like, for how many times did you play? Like, maximum 3? Like, I think you're doing pretty good for, like, I haven't played much. Yeah, then you're doing pretty well. I remember, like, I've been playing the game for 6 years now, for like 4 or 5, I forgot.
5.
4.
I've been playing since 2021 or late 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and I mean those are the 3 top players. So yeah.
Exactly. God Rookie, Meo are like playing for like 3 years? 1 year or 2 years, I don't know. But yeah, people have been playing for a lot. Alice is like the newcomer, so like that's why we wanted to get you two to play at the end, but like Alice got a nosebleed and I had to go, so that's unfortunate. But yeah. Try to add them or like in matchmaking or something like that, or like just next week that would happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't worry too much. And wait, I'll try to boot this hog just to see like that I can try to show like quickly and mail. Actually, when you save
Or
state
you
and
can-
your save state is like Taramis DP himself. Do you have something?
Yeah.
I don't even remember why I had that. So yeah, let's do call. I have a stick from Street 4 era I should learn because the buttons are great, but I don't like the stick and or any stick for that matter. If you don't like it, yeah, just don't switch like to stick. Don't feel forced. Like pad is perfectly fine. Now he's playing on pad. A Saturn pad, I guess.
I'm playing on pad with like the worst like the worst like with the default button layout, and I'm thriving.
This
I've
game
been
was
pressing the actual Saturn Z button for too long to
yeah. And while
switch.
Yeah. And while it doesn't matter for this game, and like which input device you use, if it helps any, the input a lot of the design of this game comes from being a primarily based on consoles game. Like the whole reason it just has 2 buttons is because the thing it came out on first had 2 buttons.
Yeah, it's based around pad and keyboard controls. Like it's built for that, you know, on an arcade game.
Yeah. I play on arcade stick, but that's because I play every fighting game on arcade stick, so obviously I wouldn't change for this, but
Same.
other than that, who cares? Yeah.
You were on a NES controller till okay. That is very funny. NES controller, yeah, sure, that works.
Oh my
but
god.
Yeah. That
I
is
hate
rough.
that thing. It hurts so much to play along.
Yeah.
Unless you have big hands, I guess.
Neo was on NES controller because he was like, pressed 2 buttons.
Oh my
Yes,
god, that's so Mayo.
Yeah.
Mayo, you should be playing on the Genesis 3-button controller.
Wait, they're not taking. Oh, I mean, this game is 2 buttons, yes, but it is actually planned as a 3 button. Like if you look at like the limited what is it called? Manual? Yeah, the manual. You do see that they talk about A, B, and C. It is really clear that they think about it as a 3 buttons, not a 2 buttons. Also not a 4 button. Sorry, Japanese.
Mayo, you can buy the Nintendo Switch Online Sega Genesis 3-button controller.
Why are we discussing this?
Yeah.
Because it's genius. It's a genius idea, and it technically has like a couple extra buttons just on the back, just for extra functions. So it's perfect.
See less. But yeah, also Cookie, I forgot if I shown you. I think I shown like a mail, but That seemed to be like something where people cannot mash out. Like this. So that is taking like actual like corner combo with her. And even I guess the 66B also works, huh? This one I would have to try and match to be sure, because sometimes like that doesn't really work correctly, but yeah, so like you can combo F like this, 6B like that, so when you get like you get a mix up on this, you could like straight up like extend combos. I know like Neo is generally like just doing the 66B most of the time, so that should work. Whether which version of Bizarre and 23 are you using? 2. Whatever, the one that I put on GitHub, because mine has some kind of memory leak really and slow down the animation after a few minutes. Yeah, try to upgrade your Lua script, because the Lua script should have solved that, and no fade solved a lot of memory leak problem. Let's see, what's my Bizarre?
I think I'm gonna head out, by the way.
Yep, no problem.
You have a good one.
Nice
good
chatting.
Yep.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Hopefully next week I'll be playing.
Yeah, let's hope so. Hope you'll get better. Take care. Version is 2.9.1. I think like further update will definitely not work, because they change a lot of things on how the Luas actually works. And yeah, we don't have something like that. Might have by next week 33 bucks. Damn. The joke from now actually worked in some ways. Mayo bought the Genesis one, I think, or might have it by into the next week.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, so we have the same version. Double check if you have like the latest version of the Lua script, and that should fix it, hopefully. Thing is, like, I'm bad to test that type of thing, because my PC is good enough that I never had a problem even when the script was not optimized. Lua script is does he write it somewhere here? Let me see that. Because he doesn't write it on the Lua script itself here, if I remember correctly. Oh, actually, I might have rewrote it. So I have 2.1.2. I think that's what I have. Let me open it to see if he wrote it inside. Yeah, 2.1.2. 36, I don't know that. Let me check. 38 kilobyte. So yeah, I think you are there just one update late. But yeah. Anyway, that's like all I wanted to say. I guess like, yeah, technically, because before I was like converting with this from an overhead, but that's a bit of a gamble. Because if they technically block the overhead, that is pretty bad. So I that is still bad. But yeah, you would have to see if having a dash B on block is worse than having that on block. I said look, the dash B, if they try to punish it, like this, that should give you at least a clash point. So they might have to fiddle around that. So that might be safer in a weird way. I think it's still pretty bad though. But when you try to convert from like the The overhead, I don't think you have like much time. Oh, actually, no, you have a lot of time to confirm. Wait, she can cancel the last hit of her overhead? What the fuck is that luxury? What the fuck? Most characters cannot. Like, Torami cannot, Kumi cannot, Ryoko cannot. Like, most characters cannot cancel like the last hit of the overhead. Oh, well, that changed everything. Then, like, you can definitely react to that and cancel it. Fuck everything I said. I guess you can pick whatever you want. Yeah. And then, like, if they block it, I don't know. You can cancel that. There you go. I don't know if that's safe, but whatever. Safe enough. Better than... Oh wait, no, what am I talking about? Is they block? Just throw fireball or something. Yeah, then that's pretty strong that she can do that. I actually didn't know. Her mix is getting even scarier. That's very funny. Man, if she had actually good supers, she would be actually pretty terrifying, I feel. She's already pretty crazy by herself, but yeah. I feel like anything kind of goes combo with this character. That is definitely true. I really think so. But yeah. Time to stop stream. Thanks for watching, guys, and see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.